All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I'm here with Bran, Neil, JM, and Mike B. Thanks for coming up, you guys. And that amazing song was 15th Bend featuring Wolf 7 Music, Michael Lanthier. Their song they did together, Famine. And I posted the link to that song as well as the link to Michael Lanthier's page. So please go make sure you're subbed up to both those guys. Great musicians, great friends. And I hope to see some more collaborations from the two of them in the future. Always good to have good things to look forward to. All right. Thanks to everybody coming in. I hope you guys are all having a great start to your weekend. Anti, thanks for being here. Snooks, I'm here. All of my mods, appreciate you guys being here and helping out. Jam and Brand, thanks for being here and helping out as well. All right. How are you guys doing tonight? Panel and chat.
Happy for the weekend, that's for sure.
Yeah, same.
Everybody remember about daylight savings last weekend? So losing an hour of sleep thing.
Yeah, it was no problem.
Spring ahead, fall back. Yeah, you lose an hour of sleep. Yep.
Yeah.
My shit automatically changes, so I don't know when it happens or not.
Yeah, I'm glad it automatically changes too. I didn't even realize it was the right time until I think it was like Saturday or something, right before. Tate, thank you so much for the super sticker. That reminds me, I did make a goal. We'll see. I think it's for 10. I'll kind of count anything towards it, but I think that the official counter counts super chats. I'm not sure. I saw your question about that, Mo. Hey, Avoid, good to see you. But it's any 10 signs of support, I guess, and I'll do a live for my members only because I've been wanting to do one of those anyway. So I figure that'll be.
You have a members only thing?
I have memberships, yeah, and I have a song that's there right now, and then members get to use like the emojis and stuff, but I haven't done any lives just for my members, and I thought that would be kind of nice to do.
I can join and become a member right now, but I'm gonna
Awesome.
how am I gonna do
Thanks.
this?
Thanks for that. Hey, Landon and Tiff, good to see you guys. I saw you guys have been putting out some more content on your channel. Glad to see you kind of easing back into it. Oops, not that one, Mike. And yeah, I appreciate what you guys share for sure. So thanks for that. Hey, Kimmy, good to see you. And Anthony, much love. Tate, appreciate you always. Good to see you, Cherokee. All right, Mo, much love to you. Kimmy, thank you for becoming a member. You're continuing your membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. She says, woohoo, I'm ready for some fun. Yeah, should be a good night. Tonight, hey, dude, good to see you. Tonight is flipped. So we're doing conversation first, and then we'll do open mic music around 11 p.m. Eastern. Jeffrey, good to see you. Ozark, much love to you. Yeah, all the lurkers out there, appreciate you all. All right, I'm kind of catching up with this chat here. Amir, thank you so much. Appreciate the contribution, help, and all the help that you give. Thank you for all your support. Okay, we have a birthday coming up. We'll be celebrating today too for Matt. Matt, if you're lurking, you got to come out and say hi so everybody can wish you a happy birthday. But I have a couple songs we'll be playing for Matt, and then also Frank Terzo's birthday just passed, so I have a song of his that we'll be playing. And if anybody else has birthdays, let us know in the chat. Appreciate you, Amir. Appreciate you, Tate. Everybody for being here. Okay, well, I think what we'll go ahead and do is start with a video. This is one that's gotten kind of bumped down the line a couple weeks. So some of you have probably already seen this, but it's Oliver Anthony. And Oliver Anthony is, he's well known for the song that he did that went viral and kind of made him known on the world stage. It's Rich Men North of Richmond, which is an amazing song and a lot of truth in his songs, which I appreciate. But he's been doing a great job of using his platform that he's, newly received through his viral video and getting all of his supporters. He's been using his platform for a lot of good. So he explains a little bit about what he's been doing in this video and a lot of other things I thought would be kind of encouraging to everyone, kind of motivating too. Kimmy, thank you so much for the super chat. She says, much love to you. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Really appreciate that. And you guys can let me know. I don't even see where it shows the goal on my end, but you can let me know if it says that it's counting those towards the goal. But I'll try to keep track and make sure as long as there's 10, you guys will get me to do a live sometime this week for the members only.
It looks like you're at 4 right now.
Okay, good. So I think it's counting
there.
Everything, which is great. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. It's just kind of a fun thing to sort of set a goal. You guys got me out of my comfort zone before and did that vertical live. And I am really hoping to do another of the Go Ask Indies, whether it's vertical or not, I'm not sure. It sounds like most people do prefer the standard layout instead, which, the chat's a big part of this community. So that makes sense to me. I might kind of alternate on those. But anyway, I'm hoping to do one of those soon. I've got a bunch of things lined up for a few of them. It's just a matter of finding the time to be able to do it. So, all right. Oh, let me get to a couple more things here. Thank you so much, you guys. Mo, thank you so much for your support. She says, looking forward to the stream as always. Thank you for being here. Glad you are. Thank you, Snooks. And Watt Life gifted a membership. Thank you very much. If you get a membership from Watt, please say thank you also. Camelia, good to see you. Benjamin, thanks for coming in. All right. Oh, and Watt. Oh, you guys are just amazing. Look at this community. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Watt gifted a membership also. Thank you so much, Watt. And Tate put a super chat. He said, I didn't know the stickers didn't count. So here's another. I was going to count it, Tate. I was going to do a mental count. But thank you. Thank you very much, Tate. Appreciate all your support. And yeah, that reminded me. Oh, I guess maybe I won't say why, but I was really glad for the last Backstage Speakeasy. There were some people that came back that don't normally come up on panel, and it's always good to get to hang out. That's one of the best things about the Backstage Speakeasy is it's a smaller group, and we also get to see some people back there that don't always feel comfortable coming up live on YouTube. So if you're thinking about coming up live on YouTube, it's also a good place to kind of get to know what it's like in the StreamYards and how to use it and everything, like set your mic and all that stuff. So hopefully some more people come and join us on the Backstage Speakeasy on Sunday. I'm not sure what movies we're playing yet, but we've got a huge list that people have been contributing to, and there's lots of good choices on there. So I'll post those pretty soon, and you guys can check and see. The Backstage Speakeasy is posted, but it just says to be determined for the movies. But it'll be something good, and we always have great conversation around it. So hopefully more of you will join. That's on Sunday at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. Kimmy, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Always appreciate all of you guys. That way you'll be, if you're members, fantastic Watt, you'll be able to see the live if I do it. And that'll be awesome too. Thank you, Snooks. Because that will probably also be kind of a smaller group, which is kind of nice sometimes. And I don't know, I'll have to figure out what we're going to do for that, but something fun for sure. Welcome back, Mike. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Awesome,
I just became a member. I just
Yep. Hey, Jen.
so fortunately I had to I tried to do that and then I had to go back and yeah, because like I said, I'm not tech savvy right now. So hey, I'm a member now. So hey, there you go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Well, now that means you can use all of the emojis that are in the chat, and then you can also be there for when the live happens, which looks like it's going to happen. You guys are doing awesome towards that goal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of your support, whether you can contribute financially or not. I hope you all know I appreciate you being here. And, you know, this is really a community channel, so appreciate you all. Okay. All right. So
this is a rare event for me anyway, because I'm
thanks,
I'm normally never up this late. So
oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'm glad you're here for it. Appreciate it. I saw you over on Camel Carl's for a little bit too. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pull up this video by Oliver Anthony, sort of a motivational speech, and I thought he did a great job with it. Here we go.
I appreciate for your opportunity, for your time. I've only got a few minutes here, so I've written some things down so you don't have to listen to me ramble, but there is an evil I have seen under the sun, the sort of error that arises from a ruler. Fools are put in many high positions, while the rich occupy low ones. I have seen slaves on horseback, while princes go on foot like slaves. Since August of 2023, I have received a flood of messages, social media, email, handwritten letters. I've had I don't know how many conversations with people face to face, probably thousands at this point. And I realize now that we don't have any clue to how many around us are really broken, how many are silently suffering and barely hanging on. More often than not, they start the message with, "Hey, I'm a nobody, but," followed by horrors of addiction, mental illness, financial and household struggles, oftentimes incredibly complicated stories that I suspect they may have never told anyone before. But they still have hopes of a hopeful future, and they don't want to give up no matter what. And it kills me because these people, they aren't nobodies, as they describe themselves. Our modern society's convenient, comfortable, fragile little existence is oftentimes carried on the backs of these self-declared nobodies. And forgive my generalization, but in the modern world, we are so busy idolizing the genuine nothings of society, the self-centered celebrities, spineless politicians, clickbait social media influencers. It seems from my perspective that oftentimes these people live comfortable little lives while many of our real heroes are dragged through the mud and never once given a genuine thank you for it. But it's not just them that are hurting. We all are. I mean, that's why you're here at this conference, right? That's why people have traveled from all over the world to gather here. You all realize that it's time to do something. So to set the record straight, I'm not here as an intellectual or a psychologist or a politician or even a respected member of society, all things considered. I'm a high school dropout who lives in a log cabin in the woods in Virginia. I myself am just a 32-year-old nobody. So I'm just here today as the messenger. I believe that many of the problems identified at this conference are quite possibly symptoms of a bigger problem, We currently exist in an age of rapid digital immersion. The current average American teenager will have spent something like 30,000 hours by the time they are 30 on social media. The average American spends 6 to 9 hours a day staring at devices. And whether it's a city sidewalk, a family dinner table, the receptionist at an office, even people driving their damn cars down the roadway, I constantly see the struggle between maintaining conscious attention in the real world and the overwhelming pull we feel towards the digital one. And in my unprofessional opinion, neuroplasticity has made us increasingly digitally proficient, but at a cost of being digitally dependent. And if being hired on as a London cab driver can change your brain on an MRI scan, and if life experiences like PSD can alter the DNA in sperm, what irreversible alterations will 30,000 hours of staring into algorithmically fed state of hypnosis do to the human mind or to their offspring? And in this short breath of time, we live in a state of existence that quite possibly no one else in world history has. We have both access to instant global connectivity, infinite information, and consumer-level access to artificial intelligence, but we're the last few humans in world history who remember what life was like before it. We are the last living people in history to have experienced life before the digital age. And I fear that it may become nearly impossible for younger generations to even differentiate the digital world from the real one before the end of my lifetime. There is nothing inherently wrong with technology, there is nothing wrong with instant connection, and there is nothing intrinsically bad about access to abundant information. But what is bad is the lack of control and agency we have over these systems, and without realizing it, we are being programmed, and our culture is becoming commodified. Therefore, the more time we spend on these digital information systems, the more we revert to the mean of one of a fixed set of broad internet cohorts. In other words, the more time we spend online, the more commoditized our culture, the more tribal our psychology, and the more vulnerable we become. When the floods first came to Western North Carolina last year, where I used to live, there were tens of thousands of people who showed up to help from all over the country. No one asked them, no one paid them, and most of the world has no idea they were ever even there. I was there the same day that the governor of North Carolina came for his little photo op. He made a public announcement that day saying that the current statewide death toll with the floods, He made a public announcement that day with the current statewide death toll of the floods. But that same morning alone, volunteer veterans with cadaver dogs that I had met with had pulled 15 bodies out of a single pile of debris near the KOA campground in Swannanoa. The statewide count at that point had to have been well into the hundreds. I believe the number the governor used that day was 28. In fact, there was a reefer truck that sat for 2 days full of bodies because the morgues were overflowing. And while FEMA was hoarding donated generators and denying people on their applications, it was the nobodies of the world that were driving ATVs and Jeeps with chainsaws up mountain roads rescuing people. There was 2 guys we met that hot-wired a bulldozer from a quarry to cut a navigable path through a washed-out road in 2 days that the state said would take months, allowing supplies to people who hadn't had contact with anyone in over a week. Volunteers were working 16 hours a day, taking supplies on everything from horses to helicopters. It was humanity, there in front of my very eyes. And it was in that 7 days in North Carolina that changed everything for me. It was people saving people. Even with lack of leadership, failed protocols, and overwhelming inefficiency from the state, the nobodies took up the slack. And so I'm just here to remind you that we don't need our false idols. We should no longer rely on politicians who bow down to money to manage our city or our states. We need to find the real leaders everywhere and empower them. Western North Carolina was proof to me that there is an army of good people left in this world who want to do good things. We just have to give them places to gather and give them the ability to act. And so I close with this. Do not fret because of those who are evil, or be envious of those who do wrong, for like the grass they will soon wither, like green plants they will soon die away. Trust in the Lord and do good. Dwell in the land and enjoy safe pasture. Take delight in the Lord, and He will give you the desires of your heart. And so I'll see you on April the 5th in Spruce Pine, North Carolina for the first official gathering. It is now my life's mission to revive rural America one town at a time. It's called the Rural Revival Project. So thank you for listening.
All right. Really appreciated the message that he had to share and the focus on the so-called nobodies, you know? Yeah, Google does that, Kim. Yeah.
Thing is, a lot of the nobodies are actually the backbone, you know,
Right.
it's the hardworking people.
Right. The foundation, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Unbroken, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Why I like the story of Chris Langan, and I make such a big issue of him being a bouncer, because he was a bouncer for so many years before he was even able to take an intellectual quotients test, because he was working so much. He was just a nobody, and he turned out to be the smartest motherfucker on the world. Sorry for my language. And no one recognized it, and he was just a bouncer at a bar, because he didn't have time to do the intellectual thing. He had to live life.
Right.
I think.
Yeah, as most people do. You know, we get kind of caught in the hamster wheel of life, and they keep us so that we have to be, you know. And then they are in the meantime pulling the rug out from underneath us. Yep. Good to see you, Chris.
I've been wondering where modern day Michelangelos and Da Vinci's have been, because we haven't had any in several generations, any really creative debaters or thinkers like what you would have in societies.
Yeah, well, and also, I mean, another aspect of that is thinking of all of the lives that have been lost through war and the Depop agenda, and babies that have never been born because of the abortion rates. Buzzacino, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. But yeah, there's a lot of what ifs about what could have been if things had been different, and maybe that's the motivation for the future, for what can be.
Yeah, that's exactly what I agree. It should be motivation for the future, to bring the little guy up and see how many geniuses we've overlooked.
Exactly. Buzzacino says, you can choose to live in love or choose to live in hate, but if you choose the latter, remember, you chose that fate. Well said, Buzz. Always appreciate your words of wisdom. Good to see everybody coming in. Thanks for being here, everyone. If you want to hit the share and you have a community, or I guess they call it a post tab now, and share it out, we'll see if we can get some new faces in here. It's always good to have new people here to be part of the conversation. Oh, there's Dee back again.
Sorry about that. Sorry if I interrupted too. I
you're
lost
good.
Sound. Okay, cool. What's up, everybody?
How are you doing, Dee?
Great. I missed a lot of that speech, and I knew I've always wanted to listen to it for the last couple weeks. I knew it was going to be good, rather. And man, I love him so much, and I love that message. I had no idea what he was doing, so I really appreciate that, especially you playing that, because I love that guy, Oliver.
Me too. A few people had sent that to me to share, and it's just, I can't always play everything, and it had gotten bumped down, but I was like, we got to start with that tonight, because it's a great message, and we need some encouragement these days, I think.
Right. That's why I don't stream so much anymore. I can't give a great message out of Humboldt County. My message is more like, don't let your town get like this. That's what people need to pay attention to. And it's hard to give that message and just, stay all positive and chipper. I mean, I'm getting through life with the joy of God in me. It's just to share that message and, be triggered by my own experiences with everything it's a whole nother animal,
Right. Yeah. But, hey, PD, thanks for being here. Good to see you.
Who do you say the nobodies were? I've missed that part. But
us, the working people, the backbone of the society. And, I think maybe there's different ways you can take it, but I think when he's really just sticking it to the ruling class, the overlords.
I got a real funny here off topic. I just Googled pictures of JM Unleashed, and the photo I have now is a photo Google put up when I asked for a picture of JM Unleashed.
What are you doing, Neil? You're such a funny guy. Too funny. Yeah, I like that quote too, Buzz. keep the great words coming. Let's go back to that. I'll read that one out loud. Ringlorn Gandalf wisdom. You may ignore what you wish, for ignorance is bliss, but bliss just does not last. Consequences you shall not pass.
Love it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Little nerd humor in there too. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. Okay. Well, do we want to go into? Yeah, actually, no. I do want to go into a. This is kind of a short clip of. Hey, LMC. This is
we want whatever
short.
you want.
Yeah. Well, I am going to go into this one just because I sort of put them next to each other because they kind of remind me of each other. This is a clip from the movie Network, which I think was from 1985, I want to say. Not 100% on that, but I think it's from 1985. And it's one that we watched in the Backstage Speakeasy. And I'd seen it before. It's really worth watching if you haven't seen it. But this is
Indy, I apologize. I don't know how I got muted before, but look, I got to drop. I got to go to bed. So it was very nice for you to have me up here. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Mike.
Everyone have a great Friday and a wonderful weekend, and God bless.
Good night, Mike. God bless you.
God bless. Have a good night.
Bye. All right. Bye.
Bye. All right. So this is a clip from Network, and there's a lot of very clippable moments from this, but this is his speech, I'm mad as hell. So here we go.
I don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's a depression. Everybody's out of work or scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street, and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the Russians and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. So, I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. I want you to get up right now. Get up, go to your windows, open them, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. Things have got to change.
How many stations does this go out?
You've got to get mad.
67. Say, I know it goes to Louisville and Atlanta.
I'm not going to take this anymore. Then we'll figure out what to do about the depression and the inflation and the oil crisis. But first, get up out of your chairs, open the window, stick your head out and yell, and say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Who are you talking to, Herb?
CGG, Atlanta.
Are they yelling in Atlanta, Herb?
Are they yelling in Atlanta, Ted?
But first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
They're yelling in Baton Rouge.
God damn it. Get up out of your chair.
Son of a bitch! We struck the mother low!
Stick your head out of the window, open it, and stick your head out and keep yelling and yell, I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore. Just get up from your chairs right now. Go to
Where
the
you
window.
going? I want to see if anybody's yelling.
Window, open it and stick your head out and yell and keep yelling. I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take this anymore.
I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take it anymore. I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take it gonna take it anymore! I'm not gonna take it anymore! I'm mad as hell! I'm mad as hell! I'm not gonna take this anymore! I'm mad as hell! I'm mad as hell! I am mad as hell! I'm mad as hell! I'm mad as hell that I'm not going to take this! I am mad as hell! But I'm not gonna take this anymore!
All right. I thought that went well with Oliver Anthony's speech.
Fantastic.
Yeah. 1976. There we go. Thank you.
I'm totally
to those
playing that on my next stream for Humboldt.
Yeah. Yeah, right. It's great. And there's a
Yeah.
lot of really great scenes in that movie. That whole movie is worth watching if you haven't seen it. Unbroken, I think, mentioned Wag the Dog. That's another one we've watched in the backstage speakeasy, and another one definitely worth watching. But I mean, you know, people have been trying to tell us for decades about what was coming, and now here we are. And, you know, hopefully we can still turn this ship a little bit, you know?
Right.
Actually, you said that was 1976?
Right.
Okay, we had a real bad economy back then. I think actually in 1975 and 76, you could only go to the gas station on like every other day, depending if your tag ended with an even or an odd number. So it was actually worse back then than it is now. So they were probably talking about the time you were living in, not the future.
Well, both. I mean, I think I obviously it's still relatable. Yeah. I mean, I think it's plans in play. Yeah, Buzz, thank you for that suggestion. I found it and saved it, so I'll be watching that later. And I added it to the speakeasy list, so maybe we'll watch that backstage sometime too. Count, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Avery Lee, much love to you. Yeah, me too, Faith.
Yeah, I mean,
LMC or
yeah.
Faith, let me know if you're the Faith if I know you from before, if I know you by another name maybe. But I'll go check out your channel too and see if I can figure out if it's who I think it is. But glad you're here either way. Right, Mo? Mo says, be right back. I need to go and yell mad as hell and can't take it anymore.
Yeah, and I was going to say, you know, a lot of us have different reasons for that too. There is collective things, you know, that I'm sure we're all mad about, but then there's a lot of victims too of different circumstances.
Right. Yeah, I know. I think shit hits the fan. You know, people talk about that. I think that shift can happen for different people at different times. You know, some people are already in their shift experience. You know,
It just
and
matters how much you've been screwed by the government so far in your life, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Really all it gets down to.
Yeah, it's a good one, Faith. Right, Steve-O? Yeah. Pitchforks and torches. The huge manatee. Clever Count. Yeah, it's worth watching the whole thing, that's for sure. Yep. All right, glad you guys all enjoyed that too. Yeah, you know what else it reminded me of was, I don't know if you guys saw footage of this, but a couple things. One, in China, when they were locked in their apartments, and were starving because they weren't allowed out during COVID to be able to get food and supplies. So people were literally starving to death in their apartments in China. And they were screaming out the windows. And that was how they were rebelling and trying to get help.
Yeah.
And that footage got censored real quick. But good to see you, Essie. But it reminded me of that. And then on a more positive note, it reminded me of footage. I think this happened in several places during lockdowns, but I remember one that was in Italy, and it was, you know, all the balconies of the homes outside, and there were people out. A musician was out playing his guitar, I think it was, and everybody started joining in and singing, and it was beautiful. It's a really beautiful moment. But
that's the stuff we look for, isn't it? You know,
right?
That's what we're looking
I actually experienced that while in Italy. It's funny you mentioned that.
Oh, that's cool.
Very.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we are much more united than divided. But that's not what they want us to think.
Mhm.
That's not
Because
how
you
they
can
want us to
find
think.
any information you want, really. You know what I
Right.
mean? You can
Yeah.
look for all the negative shit all day long and find it. You
Oh,
can
for
look
sure.
for our good stuff. It's a little harder, but you still can find it.
Yep. Yeah, and there are a lot of good things I'm seeing happening with this administration. I think our our border has become more secure, so less people are coming in illegally. I think that's a positive thing. I think with Doge, it seems like they're finding a ton of wasted money that we've just been debt slaves for a long time, and they've been laundering money really more than anything, I think.
Mhm.
I am surprised more people aren't talking about the fraud they found in Social Security. Because if you do the math, they found like 6 million people are getting checks that that are over 125 years old.
Thanks, Faith. That's what I was thinking.
So if you add that number together, 6 million, say the average check is $1,000 just from simple math, and you do 6 million times $1,000 times 12 times 10, and you're into a good couple of $1 trillion over a decade that's been pulled out of Social Security through fraud. And
Right.
they just ended that. So the current
Thank you,
numbers they're
Jake.
looking at for when Social Security is supposed to be insolvent, I think it was like by 2032 or 2034, something like that. Well, those numbers now all changed because that in the next several years, those billions of dollars are not going to be getting paid out, and they're actually going to be left in there to be paid out to the real living people. So there's a lot of numbers that are still going to come out and change and make the economy look a little better that haven't actually come through fruition from what Doge has
Right.
discovered.
And they've added Doge, the money saved by Doge, to the debt clock. And I don't know what the latest number is. I don't follow the debt clock closely, but that's something you guys can go look at if you want to see how much they're saying has been saved. Really quickly, Jake, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, I don't make it to many streams these days, but I haven't forgotten about you, Indy. Thank you, Jake. I appreciate your support always, and glad you're here when you can be. Thank you.
I want to say something about my aunt has
Amen,
been
Bran.
telling the family she got $20,000 deposited in her Social Security account, and I have another uncle that got 5 grand and another one that got some money, and I'm gonna record her telling me that. But I
Yeah.
know that she wouldn't make it up or lie because she called my husband to ask him what she should do with it and stuff. And anyway, she wouldn't
Good to
make
see
it.
you,
I know she
Rich.
wouldn't lie. So people probably are getting money, but she worked a long time all her life. My
Right,
mom's
count.
not going to get anything. She only gets like 400 a
Practice
month
run.
from Social Security. So,
I'm glad to hear that. I mean, I'm glad to hear that they've been receiving some. I wonder if they've gotten
mhm,
explanations for why and what amount, for the reason for the amounts they're getting too. Thank you,
mhm.
PB, for the super sticker. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to call her and ask her. I'm going to record it too.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that. Give me a heads up if you can for when you do that, because
Mhm.
I would like to hear that
Yep.
and see what's going on with that. That's great.
I know. I want to know too.
Yeah, I saw that, it's kind of been leaked. I haven't heard Trump announce this yet. You guys can let me know if you've heard it. I think it was something that was like leaked out by someone else, so you just never know. But I heard that Trump is trying to remove taxes for anyone who makes under 150,000 a year.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody
Yeah.
for helping me towards this goal. Appreciate you all. Right? Agree. I love beautiful D. She teaches. Well said,
Oh,
Faith.
thank you. Yeah, I saw that too. His guy, his little sidekick,
Thank you,
Lutnick.
Kimmy.
Lutnick is the one who first
Yes.
touted that. Howard,
Yeah.
is it?
I think it is Howard. I'm not 100%, but yeah, that it is Letnick. Yep. And he's
Yeah.
someone who should know. So I think that's pretty promising. I think
Yeah.
property taxes are something I'd really like to see him address, because I think that's a huge way that people are kind of indebted or enslaved, however way you want to look at that. Thank you again,
Yeah.
Tate. He said, I just wanted to be number 8. Thank you.
Hey,
Appreciate your
Benjamin.
support. I've got to be close
Good
to
to
this
see
goal,
you.
you guys. I can't see it. For some reason, it's not showing on my StreamYards, but I got to
It's
be
good to
close
see
there, I think.
Benjamin.
Right, exactly,
We hit 10 a
Cheryl.
couple minutes ago.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, you guys. Well, I'm almost there in chat. I'm not too far behind. 3 minutes for those who keep track. Okay. Cheryl says, and they were banging their pans outside the windows just to be social as a group. Yeah, I saw that in both in the negative and the positive in China, but also where people were kind of showing support for one another and just sort of showing unity during COVID. Hey, Bern, good to see you. Thanks for being here. We have music the second half tonight, so it'll start about 11 p.m. Eastern, and I have a song of yours on the list to hopefully play tonight, Bern. Kim, thank you so much for the super sticker. Appreciate you, and I'm glad that you're here. All right. And Kimmy, thank you again. Members only live. Woohoo. All right. So if you guys have ideas for something specific you'd like me to include during the members only live, because it looks like that's going to be happening, please let me know. And you can just put a comment in the chat and see if you have any ideas. Yeah. Thank you, Ducks. Thanks for everybody who supported. Great to reach a goal. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Thanks for all your support and making me kind of step outside of my comfort zone to do something different. Make me make some time to spend with all of you fine folk. Yeah, thanks everybody. Okay.
Do you know a Noel?
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks. Matt, happy birthday. Glad you're here. I have a birthday song, a couple of songs coming up for you later tonight during the music part of things. But if everybody would wish Matt a happy birthday, tell him he's an old man and that he should come up on panel and play a song.
Happy birthday, old man. Come up on panel and play a song.
Thanks, Dee.
You're welcome.
I heard rumor that, if he would come up and play, if Imir would come up on panel to sing, but I think they kind of chickened out.
Faith by nature, I see you.
Yeah.
I see you. I got a fan here. So nice. Thank you.
Hey, What Life? Thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
What Life? What's up, What Life? Breakdance and moonwalk.
Somebody's shuffling cards, I hear. Makes me want to play some cribbage.
Oh, yeah. We like cribbage, too. Our family plays.
Yeah.
I don't know if my son knows that one, but he does know backgammon and chess. We like to play games and music. We're not really like musicians. We're tinker, but my husband's taken lessons from a jazz guy, and he's really good. He's taught him some minor chords, and it's fun. Music is fun, so it's nice you have a good show with that. Sometimes I'm able to watch it. Sometimes I can't.
Thank you, Snooks. Happy Friday to
I
everybody.
love talking.
Right? Yeah, I know. I'm glad you do.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I appreciate what you have to say.
Thank you. Thank you, LMC Home. Is that what your channel is?
That's Faith. Yeah.
Oh, Faith. Yeah. Thank you, sweetie. Love you back.
Good to see you, Bon. Thanks for being here.
Is it storming up by you, Indy? We had a roll of thunder just a bit ago that was like, wow, it scared the crap out of all my animals.
Awesome, Lily. No, it hasn't been that bad here. It got a little bit windy the other day. We had beautiful clear skies all day yesterday, and I was all excited because we were going to watch the eclipse at the beach. And when we went out, it was all like smoggy, smoke filled, like just the haze. I was like, dang it. We didn't get any good pictures or anything, but that's okay. We still got to see the beach and go on a little walk over there. And, late at night with the kids, it was kind of fun.
Yeah.
It's exciting for them,
Yeah, Humboldt right now.
Thank you, Mo.
It's like whiteout. It's like whiteout. It's like all those pictures where they always white the background, to get rid of the Zeppelins and stuff. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're always like photoshopping out the Zeppelins and stuff. So they white out the background. That's the rumor anyway.
PB said, I had to buy eggs for my cousin today, a lot cheaper than the store. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If you know somebody who has farm fresh eggs, that is the way to go, especially these days. Even if they cost a little bit more, which probably they'll cost less, but if they cost a little bit more, it's still great to be able to support a neighbor.
And they're so much better than store-bought. The yolks are darker orange, and they're you just know they're better too.
Right. Yeah, agreed.
We buy eggs from my neighbor. I don't miss having chickens because she's got a whole flock. She's a mile away. She brings them to church. We get them from her there. $5 a dozen. I mean, that's probably sounds really expensive to some people, but out here it's probably like $7.99 for a dozen. I mean, it's $30 for 5 dozen. Most places. I don't know what Costco is. I don't buy eggs from there unless it's for my animals, but I have been known to do that.
Right. Federal taxes are voluntary and always have been. Facts matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, more with this administration, I'm hopeful we'll be able to get rid of all of that crap. Because we don't want to be supporting all the things that they're putting our money towards. And really, I don't even think it's actually going towards those things. That's just the way the excuse so that they can fill their own pockets. Good to see you, B. Taylor. Thanks for being here. And MB Heritage Farms, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. I was checking out your channel earlier. Lots of good info over there. Hope to catch you live sometime. Anthony, much love to you.
Guy with no subs.
No subs. Much love.
Name.
Yeah, he's great. Love no subs. He has another channel that's guy with some subs or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you to Kat. Appreciate you being here, and I appreciate everybody's support in all the different ways. Yep. Happy birthday, Matt. Much love to you.
Oh, that's great, Kat. You probably have young hens. Is this the first year? They'll lay good for the first few years. Then they kind of taper off. $3. That's a good price. Yeah, for 18-pack. Shoot. Hey, Snooks. Good to see you. Good to see anyone I didn't say hi to. You know I love you. Jen, Jerry, all of yous in here.
Right. I call her Beautiful D too.
Thank you.
It's good to see all y'all youths.
How are you doing, Watt?
There you are.
I'm doing wonderful.
Good. Glad you are.
Another sunny day here on Georgia.
What? Have you sang on Indy's show yet?
Nope.
I don't want to embarrass myself.
What? Oh, that's too bad. We sure would enjoy
Who knows?
that.
It could be coming soon.
Would enjoy that. A lot of people would enjoy that.
That's the way to do it, Unbroken. Bond says it's 105 degrees Fahrenheit there today.
Man, where's he in Australia?
Yeah.
Hey, Gigi.
Right?
Wow,
it'd be 105 here for long.
Yeah, that's too hot for me.
Way too hot.
Oh, yeah, 105 with about 95% humidity. Yeah, it feels like you're walking through a bowl of hot soup.
Sweating every minute.
Oh, yeah, you just can't wait for tomorrow to start because it's going to be 108 with 100% humidity.
Thanks.
I mean, at some point, it just don't even matter how it's just so hot, It's too hot, though, man. I'll kill you.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we got up to almost 50 Fahrenheit.
That's
here
awesome,
today.
Jen.
Nice.
So I'm sorry. What did you say? 50?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably 50 degrees out in Humboldt County right now. You guys all know. I've been telling you for 5 years. The average temperature here is 55 degrees.
Good call, Steve-O. Steve-O says, nowadays buying eggs on the streets and wheat at a store, times they are changing.
That's a good one.
That is a great one. That's so funny.
We are living in the upside down.
It is like underground, egg purchasing really going on. A lot of underground egg purchasing going on.
Yeah.
The dark market, not the dark market, but what else do they call it? It's underground, right?
The black market. They call it the black market.
The black market of omelet preparation. Like, man.
It's probably not PC to say that anymore or something.
Probably not at all. I know. Everything sounds cringy sometimes.
Right. Exactly.
But we know. We all know.
That's great. Yeah, it's interesting comparing the different prices of eggs in different places. Hey, Gigi, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
It's one of the most fun things about having the network across the country and world.
Jerry says you should sing what?
Yes, I saw that.
Right? And everybody loves SWAT.
I think
Everybody
Jerry's
says.
one of my biggest fans. I appreciate you, Jerry.
Jerry's cool.
Yeah, Jerry's
Love
great.
Jerry.
You ever make it to Georgia, I'll buy you a barbecue plate, my friend.
Ooh.
Nice.
What about me?
Right? I'm like, what about my
might make
barbecue
it.
plate?
I
What?
mean,
You know, we'll have to
possible, I
stagger
don't know.
visit, but there's plenty of barbecue to go around for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not afraid to fly, even though it's looking real scary out there this last couple of weeks. You know, it's kind of cuckoo, but shoot, I'm right in the flight path anyway, so I wouldn't even have to get on a plane. It could be the way we go out. You know what I mean? Like destiny is destiny. I really believe that. So I don't be afraid to travel. However, I've flown, I've got on cruise ship, got on
Shoot, I'm
trains.
kicking open the emergency door and riding the wing down like Silver Surfer, baby. Let's do it. This is how it's gonna go. Let's do it.
I mean, you gotta live life, man. You gotta live life, you know. Just fear can be so gripping. I got a lot of people in my family that will not fly.
Right.
They've never flown their whole life. They'll not fly.
Wow. I mean, I've always loved to fly, but I'd be a little nervous to fly these days.
For
All
sure.
the problems with the planes and things being hacked possibly and people being jabbed and all sorts of stuff. There's a lot of reasons I'd be more nervous now than before.
Hell yeah. It is nerve-wracking a little bit. But I just flew within the last month. We flew down to LA and then I got on a cruise ship and went to Mexico. I mean, I'm living. I'm not letting them make me afraid. But I will tell you what, being on a cruise ship is a good glimmer into how the whole chip thing is going to be, because you get your little medallion and you got they're tracking you. The bartenders know your name when you walk up there, you know, because they see your little thing. It's so
Good to see you,
creepy.
Sharon.
Door
Yeah.
opens up and all that shit. It's just like, oh wow,
We've
welcome
been
to the new
expecting
age.
you.
Right.
Yeah, it's just so.
Remember in like sci-fi or like dystopic movies where it would show like you'd walk by and all the, like I'm thinking Minority Report, but it's been in a lot of them where you walk by a billboard or something or a sign and it changes and it's specific to you. Like it
Yeah,
says your name, you know, things
Oh
like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
we're
I do
definitely headed
remember
towards that
seeing
route for
that.
sure.
Yeah. Actually, I have a video. It kind of maybe ties into that a little bit. I might play later. We'll see if we get to it.
Or you thinking like about the metaversal goggles and stuff they have where you could
Yes. Yes. That's what I
alter
was
your
just
own
thinking.
reality, you know? I mean,
Right.
how
That's
far
what
will
this
that
video
go?
is about. Yeah, it's kind of talking about those the new, or I think they're supposed to come out this year, but they're the Meta
Meta?
glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
Yeah, with like augmented reality and
Ready Player One, here we come.
right? Exactly. Hey
Yeah,
Bonnie,
that
good to see you.
movie.
Hi, Indy.
That movie
I'm
is. My
sorry.
family made me watch that movie. They're like, you have to watch this. I'm like, okay.
Matt
Which
says I've
one?
never been on a plane. If I can't drive myself there, I'm not going.
Ready Player One.
Oh yeah,
Rue,
yeah, yeah.
good to see you.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be a good one to watch backstage.
Yeah, that would
There's
be.
a
That's
lot
a
on the
good
list.
one.
That one and then oh, what's the series somebody was telling? I've seen it. I can't remember.
Mad Max.
No, that's a good
Watch
one
those
too, though.
yet? Those are good too.
It was
No, more like Hunger Games, but
a
I can't
space
Oh
movie.
no.
I can't remember what it was called, but it was like it was set in the future, and like they sent up all like these satellites and like I don't know, rocket ships away from Earth because something happened on Earth. So they all made like this one big ball of like planets of this one. I mean, it was just like one giant planet of just like different space stations and all type of stuff put together. But they went to this one planet, and the only way that you could enter this market, like if you view the market, it's just one big old empty field with a fence around it. But to enter the market, you put on this headset, and all of a sudden you see all these shops, and you can interact with all these people. It's a pretty good movie. I can't remember the name of it.
Well, you
I'm not
better. Hey,
sure.
Bonnie.
Yeah, you better.
The guy,
You better
like the main
remember it.
character,
You need to
was the guy that played the Green Goblin. He played one of the newer Green Goblin characters. I forget
Yeah,
his
I
name.
know the red-haired guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, that actor, but I don't know which movie he's in. I bet somebody in the chat will probably figure it out. Bonnie, I heard you had a late night stream last night. I missed.
Oh my goodness, you mean early morning?
She kept me up all night long.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It was
Yeah,
fun.
I wish there were more people that did do the late night, like night owl streams,
I
you know?
Me
Well, last
too.
night was unusual. We were wired. Could have been the moon. I don't know what it was,
Yes.
but
Gigi, I think so. Gigi asked that.
Yeah.
And I thought so too. I was just so wired. I was drinking sleepy time tea. I drank 3 cups of it. And I just kept getting more wide awake, and it was crazy.
and this time change. So I was outside just enjoying the nice warm weather, sundress, just watering the gardens and sitting out there looking at shorts, and all of a sudden I was like, oh, the time.
William Dafoe, is that the actor's name? I'm not sure.
Not that far back. Not the not the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. It was it's one of the newer ones they made. It wasn't Tobey Maguire, and it wasn't the one that not James Franco, but the other young guy. He also played in Lawless. He was the guy that was a little handicapped in the movie Lawless, if you remember that movie.
I don't know what that is. I'm broken.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. It'll come to me when I ain't thinking about it.
Right? Isn't that how it always works?
I gotta look it up. It's bugging me.
Right, I was gonna say things like that drive me crazy. Okay, maybe I'm not thinking of the right person. Hey, Synthworks, good to see you.
Dane
Thanks for
DeHaan.
being here
That's
for
his.
your support always. Synthworks. What is his name? What?
His name is Dane DeHaan. That's the actor. Now I just got to remember the movie.
You're on your way.
The movie was called Valerian.
Like with a V, Valerian.
Valerian.
Yeah, that's that space movie. That
Good
space
one,
movie.
Yep, that was it. Valerian.
Valerian. Wingnut, thanks for
That was
coming up. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I could. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie. It was a
Whoa.
yeah, that Valerian movie. It was actually a pretty good one, man. Because I mean, you know, it had they had this like central galactic like city where like all the different species and stuff come together and all that stuff, and they had this like big. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it started out as like one international space station, and it grew to like, I don't know what they said in the movie, like 1,000 times the size of Earth or something. I forget how big it grew.
Yeah, and it was like species from all over the universe and all over the universe just came together and kind of like, you know.
Daniel, good to see you. Thank you for
had
being
their own
here.
little neighborhoods and everything. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good like sci-fi dystopian futuristic movies out there, you know? It's crazy to see them now and see like what's kind of, you know, if they're older ones, see what's like already come around, what they maybe knew was coming that they showed in films.
There was an Israeli military guy who leaked out that there is a such thing as a galactic federation.
In what
Space
movie?
Force.
No, that's real life.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
sorry. Say that again, Wingnut.
Yeah, that's in real life. There was like, I can't remember what his position was, but he was an Israeli like science military official or something like that, who leaked out, or was like a whistleblower, I guess you would call it, but he leaked out that there is actually a such thing as a galactic federation.
Yeah, actually I've seen some videos. I don't know. I haven't gone down that rabbit hole.
What would that mean? What do you think? What do you think that would mean?
Well, from the research that I've done over the years, they've made deals with these other species and stuff like that for technology.
What if, this is just a random idea, but what if, you know, they tell us there's 7 continents, but what if the continents as we know it aren't the 7 continents that we know it, but they're actual 7 other places like ours. Like, just for instance, our world, our globe, our plane would just be one giant continent with a bunch of other little things. What if the continents were actually other little pieces inside of a bigger dome? And these entities weren't coming from like outer space, but more of like an inner space.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of theories about that.
What if we're all just the size of what we know as an atom, and we're just this tiny little speck in some, big organism?
But we are,
John.
Yeah.
Right. That's the whole macro and the micro, like everything's better. There's like patterns that are repeated at like the microscopic level. And then in the in the universe, or you can see it in the galaxy, So yeah, I don't know. That's why some people think we're in a simulation. John Dunning says space is cyberspace. It's diabolical entities, Count says.
Sometimes I have those interactions or thoughts where it makes me think it could be just one big, I don't know, like a matrix or something like that. It's just weird little things you see or hear, or like little glitches, or like they say, whenever you experience deja vu, that's like an alleged glitch.
Right. Yeah. Or some people think that's like seeing into another dimension,
Yeah.
like you're seeing a kind of parallel timeline. Lots of things to think about. We know we've been lied to about a lot. So, I think it's good to keep an open mind about as much as possible. Obviously, not all of it's going to prove to be true, but how can you, know what is true if you don't question anything?
Exactly.
I would like to know why they want to keep so much from us. I mean, there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a reason why they're trying to keep so much from us.
Control.
It's always
Camellia says. Yeah. Camellia says lions do not know that whales exist. I like that. Yeah.
Sometimes
I saw a meme. Oh, go ahead, Watt.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, I saw a meme that that reminded me of, that was of twins in utero. And, obviously, they were having a conversation. So, take it for what it is. But they were saying, like, they were talking about like the theory of mother. Like they'd heard there was someone out there called mother, but, who could know if it was true. And I just thought that was kind of interesting. Sort of the Plato's cave, analogy. But what were you going to say, Watt?
Oh, nothing. It was, but I wonder what type of connection or what type of feeling like twins have. I wonder what type of understanding or acknowledgement do they have at that point. Being that so close and so connected.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of times, twins run in my family, but a lot of times with twins, they'll be much more fussy if they're apart, but much more comfortable if they're around their twin, like close proximity, because that's what they're used to.
I feel like that we have that same type of connection with our mothers. Almost like a almost kind of like a telepathy type bond or whatever. Matter of fact, I tell you this, I had a dream one time that I saw my mom get in a car accident, and I'm rushing up to the vehicle, whatever. I'm pulling her out and all that stuff, and I woke up and I was like in tears. Well, I had called my mom that day, and she had gotten in a fender bender. Wasn't serious, but like the day before, I was like, what the hell was that?
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. I've told this story before, but I was in Washington, D.C. With friends. And I woke up in the middle of the middle of the night, like early morning, like probably 3 a.m. or something. I woke up from a really vivid dream. And it was so strong that I almost called my mom right then, but it was like, 3 a.m. But the dream was that she had died in a car accident, and it was horrible. And it felt so like realistic. And for those who've had like different kinds of dreams, there's like a different quality to it. Like it felt very real, and it freaked me out. So I waited until the morning and I called her, and she was like, oh no, I'm fine. Like, I don't know, kind of laughed it off. I was like, I don't know, but I'm good. And don't worry about it. And then, right, Snooks, I want to know that too. And then I got a call from her the next, well, no, actually it was that night. She was in a car accident. But the crazy thing, I mean, one of the crazy things was her and someone was with her, but they were on this really steep hill, and I knew it well. It was where I grew up, but they were on this really steep hill, and she lost control of the vehicle. And she said she, like, as she was kind of going out of control a little bit and veering off the road, she thought, she was thinking of me telling her about that dream. And she said she kind of flinched when she thought of it. She felt herself flinch, and she hit the one tree that was the only thing around that would have stopped her from going off that, like, cliff, basically.
Wow.
She hit that one tree that was there. Yeah. I mean, you never know. You never know. It could have all been coincidental, but.
Well, yeah. And
pretty
I'll
big
bet there was some
coincidences.
prayers going on too. Even
Yeah.
after when you had the dream and you couldn't talk to her, you probably
Right.
said a few prayers then, and then she
Really
probably
good.
did. And sounds like angels were helping, and the whole thing, the spiritual side, we don't really see, but you can
Right.
kind of see it,
Well, I
Yep.
think that's why I went to that, like, almost like telepathy,
That must be it.
because it's like that prayer can be almost like a telepathy in a sense. You're putting that energy out, that vibration out into the ether, kind of like a radio frequency almost. And if someone that's close enough to you is already on that, basically that frequency, they can pick up that transmission.
I disagree, because I think that the thought and dream is not a conscious one. And so it's one that more came to her and through her, and most likely from God as a warning. Obviously her mom didn't die. So, the telepathy thing, I think, is reserved for more intentional thought, but that's just clearly just speculation on my part.
Well, where does a brand new light bulb on the top of the head type of idea come from? I mean, where does it come from?
It can come from one of three places: good, bad, or your own head. And your own head could be good or bad too. So that's it for me.
Yeah, you should always trust your gut, though.
No. Gotta check
Really?
I gotta check with my moral compass of the ancients.
Well, in my experience, for me, I know my gut won't lie to me, but my head, my heart, and my genitals will.
Well, sure. And it depends what you're talking about too. It's pretty broad brush you're stroking there, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, that's just my experience, though.
It's interesting to think about, though, the meanings of dreams, or like deja vus and all those kinds of things,
Well, I mean, you think about like ancient cultures, they didn't have all the internet that can keep them all occupied and give them the creativity or that imagination. I mean, like the Princess X generation, we grew up without it. We had to actually have imagination to, what I mean? I mean, now it's like it's being provided to you on a damn screen,
Right. Yeah, for better or worse, I think there's some real downsides to all the technology we have too.
What, where, when, and why. Yeah, I like that comment he made earlier about it's not always so much about the truth that matters, but it's the consequence of the truth. Because we all could consider certain things to be truthful in our own opinion or our own perspective.
I think it's scary, Dex. I don't think it's scary.
But if, something that one of y'all could hold true, if I was to hold it true, the consequences might be more severe. I think it kind of made sense what he said about sometimes it's more about the consequences matter than the truth.
Well, that's what I've wondered too, along the lines of what lies really matter the most, you know? Do
Yeah.
they don't all really matter that much, right? Like
The small ones. The small ones, actually, in my opinion,
for the
matter.
world. I mean, for the world, that because there's the world problems and then there's human relation problems. So it matters which one too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
They're different.
We have to fix the human relation before we can get to the world.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Well, I mean, you know, like some of the smallest intentions can have the largest and the biggest consequences.
But, like the butterfly effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like like the stone in the ripples in the, you know, when you throw a stone in, you know, the
like
to
the
create a
ripples, yeah.
tsunami down the way, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
words can cause a lot of effect.
Good to see you.
I think
and that
one
ties
reason
into
why
the
they try
whole.
to.
Oh, I was just
Go
going to say
ahead,
the
Indy.
words, like Bonnie was saying. I think that ties into the whole frequency thing. You know,
Yeah,
the importance of our words, and if you look at
that
like
was what I was going to say
water
about the
experiments
censorship.
and
Yeah.
Go ahead, Wingnut.
No, that's what I was going to say. It was about the censorship too. That's the reason why, is because they're so powerful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean also like in the frequency level, you know, I think there's a lot of value to words. Like, have you guys seen the experiments with water or plants where, you know, if they speak different words over plants or over water,
Oh yeah.
water, they freeze it, then it forms different crystals based on like right. It's really interesting.
The positive and the negative.
And we're supposed to be like over 80% water too.
Exactly.
Yeah, not to bring anybody down if you're
TV.
still using a microwave, but they did also do that experiment with water and plants and microwaved water. And it just got sicker and sicker every week until the thing died. So it doesn't make you want to use your microwave, you know?
Yeah, but then think about all of the 5G towers that have gone up in the last 5 years, and those work on a similar frequency. So
24/7.
Yeah, agreed, Bezzacchino. People should treasure people more than treasure. Well said.
Proper frequencies are good. Free we may see.
You know, even like the electricity that comes through your house, that 110 or that 220, you know, electricity comes to your house or whatever. Even that's at 60 hertz. That's like an unbalanced harmonic. That's not even a true harmonic. It's actually off slightly, you know. And I think there's a lot of stuff that happens like that are on that work on those off frequencies is what's contributing to, like, I guess, the negativity in general. You know, it's almost like, I don't know, you remember that old Ghostbusters movie where it was like the evil or the hate,
more
and all that
negative
stuff creates,
the more it just grew.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, the same thing is with good. You know, we feed the good. Eventually, it's going to grow. It's got to do somewhere. It's either going to go upward or outward.
There's sometimes stores where they'll just have the static as noise. It's like playing through the speaker. CVS. And one time I was at a veterinarian and I recorded it and I'm like, what's with this shitty, horrible frequency? And I put it on BitChute. I'm like, why am I listening to static at the vet's office? You know? And CVS too. I've recorded it at CVS too. It's just bullshit. It's like, you guys are right in our face, just, you know, irritating us on purpose.
Right.
You know, it's interesting. You know, casinos, they all do all that kind of scenario too. When it comes down to the ambiance or the background noise and all that stuff, is actually at a certain, you know, frequency that's more conducive to them to being susceptible and all that stuff, and even the temperature of the room and all that stuff. It's a way of controlling scenario. But white noise, people go to sleep to white noise.
Good to see you, Lisa.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like to have a fan going.
Me too.
Or sometimes be listening to something.
Yeah.
But something. The silence is too loud.
I like the silence, but lately I have the tinnitus and I get that.
I do too.
Constantly hearing ringing and it's driving me crazy.
I do too.
Right.
And I haven't met anybody that doesn't have any kind of ringing in their ears.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have a ringing in my ears. I just think I'm used to sound. So I don't know. It's always like silence is too silent.
Oh, you'd know if you did. You don't. You must not. Because you'd
Does
know
it
if you
sound like crickets?
No.
Allegedly.
I wish. I wish
That's
it
what
sounded
I always
like
hear. It's like a cricket sound.
No, it's like the sound of a microwave timer or beeper, like just a.
Oh wow.
And it's constant, and there's a couple different tones now. It's more than one, but
right.
There's some things I can listen to fall asleep, and it's like water and crickets is one of the best ones. If I don't want to listen to other things.
I've always had some kind of ringing in my ears. I mean, I've been around like noises with construction sites, and then I used to do a lot of recording of music, like heavy metal bands and punk bands and stuff like that. And so I've always been around like loudspeakers and shit too. So I mean, I just blame it on that. But I can't help but think, because I like radio stuff, I can't help but think that there is some kind of background frequency being transmitted, almost kind of like They Live, that movie They Live. That's
that's a perfect segue. So there's a video clip I'm going to pull up because it ties in with a lot of what we've been talking about. So I switched from one to another, but let's go ahead and pull this one up. And I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing. Let's see, how long is it? Like 13 or 12 minutes?
Yeah, I like watching this guy's videos.
Yeah, there's some rabbit hole information in here for sure. Yeah. I think some people will probably not agree with all of this. I don't know.
I just found this guy yesterday, and I watched one of his yesterday.
Yeah, I like him. I think he shares some really interesting ideas. Mm-hmm. So this is an End Times Production is the channel. Cool. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Right on. Yeah, let's watch it.
Yeah, it ties in with a lot we've been talking about. Here we go.
Everybody, buckle up because we're about to go on a ride that connects the dots between Hollywood, big tech, ancient evil spirits, and you guessed it, the year 2025. And let me just tell you something real quick, because the pieces are falling into a place in a way that's either one big coincidence or the biggest reveal of our time. Now, back in 1988, John Carpenter dropped a movie called They Live, and most of you have probably seen it. But at first glance, it's just, a regular sci-fi movie. It's a sci-fi flick. However, like a lot of other stories that get labeled as fiction, there seems to be more truth in it than most people realize. Now, in the film, John Nada, played by Roddy Piper, stumbles onto a pair of sunglasses that let him see reality for what it really is. No sugarcoating, no distractions, just the raw truth. And what is that truth? What does he see? He sees a world that is run by aliens disguised as humans. And everything around him, billboards, magazines, TV, all of it, is loaded with subliminal messages, okay? It says, obey, consume, stay asleep. The masses are clueless. They're walking around under some sort of mind control. Does it sound familiar? Well, it should. Why? Because here's the kicker. In one of the key scenes of the movie, towards the end, these alien overlords, they brag about the year 2025, okay? This is not a joke. Here's the clip.
Our projections show that by the year 2025, the entire planet will be under the protection and the dominion of this power alliance.
So you just saw it. They said in 2025, they'll have full control of the planet. Not partial control, not in progress, full control, all right? So here we are. In 2025, and what do we have? We have a society where the elites are richer than ever. Surveillance is everywhere, and AI has started making decisions for us, okay? AI, we have AI facial recognition. We have all these new things that are happening right now as we speak in 2025. This is the year where AI has taken control, all right? Because, right now, as you watch this video, there are plans being set into motion that will put AI in control of the federal government. There's already companies like Palantir who use artificial intelligence, these super AI-powered weapons that kill people, okay? Now, this is just the beginning, but we're in 2025 and the control has started. And now, another thing that most people don't even realize, I don't know if you've heard about this, but Meta has a pair of glasses. Just like in the movie, you put them on and it changes reality. In the movie, they see the spiritual realm. They see the unseen realm. But in reality, in 2025, Meta's glasses let you see an augmented reality. And Mark Zuckerberg said that these things are going to be basically taking over your smartphone. You're going to be, in the future, people are going to be wearing these devices instead of smartphones, apparently. I'm never going to wear one, but that's what they're pushing for. And usually when they push for something, it happens. Now, we're actually about to start wearing devices that literally change the way we see the world. Now, just tell me, what are the odds of that? That 2025 was said in the movie from 1988, that would be the year they take full control. And here we are, the year that they take full control is 2025. What are the odds? Here's the thing. John Carpenter wasn't just being subtle. The alien executives tell the room of human collaborators that 2025 will be the year the entire planet will be under their dominion, like we saw that clip. Now, the elites in the room, they cheer because they're getting rich off the deal. They sold out to their fellow humans to make a buck and get ahead, right? Sound familiar? Well, it should, because you don't have to look hard in 2025 to see the parallel. The rich are richer than ever. The gap between the elites and the rest of us is wider than at any time in recorded history, right? The same folks who will tell you to save the world are flying private jets to the climate conferences while telling you to eat bugs and shut up. All right. I'm sure you guys have seen, but if you haven't, there's a lot of congressmen and women who, when they came to office a few years ago, their net worth was, $20,000, $30,000. And now a couple years later, on a salary of $100,000, they are multi-millionaires. How does this happen? You tell me. I think we all know the answer to that. And here's the thing, guys. While we were all distracted and hypnotized by endless streaming content, scrolling social media feeds, and all this new technology that we have, they're locking down control financially, digitally, and physically. It's all happening, and it's 2025. It's the year that they said they would make it happen. Okay, in the movie, not as sunglasses, they're the game changer. Okay, when he puts them on, he sees the truth. Without them, everything looks normal. Everything's fine, or it seems fine, but is it? No. When he puts the glasses on, he sees the monsters hiding in plain sight. He sees the propaganda plastered all over every surface. The glasses strip away the illusion and let him see reality for what it is. Now, let's talk about our reality in 2025. And let's dig a little bit deeper into this whole meta thing, because we touched on it just a little bit ago, but we're going to talk a little bit more about it because, in my opinion, these glasses are very similar to what was rolled out in the movie They Live. Okay, so Meta, yes, the same Meta that owns Facebook and Instagram has rolled out smart glasses with Ray-Ban. They're slick, they look cool, and they let you take photos, record video, listen to music, and talk to AI assistants. And what they're doing is they're projecting augmented reality displays right into your field of vision. They're planning a full AR rollout by, wait for it, 2025. All right, everybody, just think about it for a second. We're being sold glasses that change the way we see. Sure, they're not revealing aliens, well, at least not yet, but they're adding another layer to our reality. They're designed to keep us plugged into the system 24/7. Distractions, messages, ads, everything's popping up right in front of your eyes. You won't have to look at a screen anymore because the screen will be your reality. Okay? And this is what they have planned for us. And most people don't even realize how deep this goes, because who controls what you see? The corporations, the AI algorithms, the elites, the same folks who decide who gets censored online, the same folks who are shaping the narrative of our everyday life. If you think that they won't use AR to push their agenda, well, buddy, I got news for you, because they already are. Now, here's where we go deeper into this, guys, because this is just surface level stuff. They Live, it shows aliens hiding in plain sight. But for thousands and thousands of years, people have said there's something else hiding in plain sight, hiding behind the mask of normalcy. You see, the Bible talks about the powers and the principalities in Ephesians 6:12. It talks about the rulers of darkness in high places and demons that operate in unseen realms that have influence over our physical world, right? It's not just in the Bible, because every single culture worldwide has a form of demons, okay? The Gnostics called them the archons, and some modern conspiracy theorists like David Icke call them reptilians or ultra-terrestrials. Now, if you talk to a deliverance minister or an exorcist today, they'll tell you that demon possession is real. It actually happens. It happens all the time. People are being influenced, oppressed, and outright controlled by dark spiritual entities, demons. And it's getting worse, okay? These things are out of control. Even the Catholic Church can't train enough exorcists fast enough. People are reporting more encounters with dark entities than ever before in the history of our world. And let me tell you something, okay? When you talk to people on the front lines of spiritual warfare, they'll say it's not just about individuals. It's about nations, governments, leaders, and, whole systems that are under the sway of dark powers. Basically, these entities control everything through people. They manipulate people just like In They Live. And They Live, the aliens manipulate people through subliminal messaging. In real life, demons manipulate people through deception, temptation, and oppression, and probably subliminal messaging too, because that's definitely not outside of their control if they're possessing people. Whether you call them aliens or demons or spirits or whatever, the patterns are exactly the same. They hide in plain sight. They influence people and they work to enslave humanity. It's no secret. Now let's talk about the control for a second, because In They Live, the aliens control everything, right? Through the media, through the advertising, through the broadcasting signal. They keep people blind. In 2025, though, we don't need a signal. We've got 24/7 surveillance already in place with AI algorithms with your smartphone. And, it decides everything that you see online. The microphones are passively listening to send you ads when you talk about something passively in a conversation. Facial recognition systems are being implemented everywhere, including grocery stores, Walmarts, Costco, you name it, airports. It's all being implemented. So if they're looking for you and you go into public, they'll be able to find you because facial recognition will find you everywhere, okay? And, then we have all the digital cryptocurrencies that track your every purchase, all right? China's rolling out social credit systems. Well, they probably already have, where stepping out of line gets you cut off. Western governments are adopting digital IDs, surveillance currency, and, the surveillance systems that are put in place that will make George Orwell's 1984 look like amateur hour. It's being sold as convenience, safety, and progress. But what is it really? It's control. And it's your control is being given away to them while they're gaining more and more control every day. Here's the truth, guys. Nobody really wants to talk about this, but they're building a system right under our noses that if you don't play along, you're locked out. No buying, no selling. Just like the Bible says, the mark of the beast, there'll be no buying and selling without the mark, okay? And this system is being built right under our noses. And nobody's complaining. Like, what is this? People just letting it happen. Like, oh, it's fine. It's going to make life easier. It's not fine. And life will not be easier when you can't buy or sell anything, right? So here's the $1 million question, everybody. Will augmented reality be used to help us see the truth? Or is it just going to be another control mechanism for the elites? In theory, AR could be used to reveal hidden information. Imagine pointing your glasses at a politician and seeing their voting record, or looking at a product and seeing whether it was made with slave labor or not, right? Oh, it sounds so cool. Until you think about the other side of it. You look at a person and you can see their social credit score. And it tells you whether or not you're allowed to talk to that person. Or the person that behind the counter at the store looks at you through his glasses and sees whether you are eligible or not to buy something. Okay? Let's be real here, folks. This is not where the money is. The money is in ads. It's in distraction and it's in control. AR is going to it's basically a tool to keep you entertained, to keep you distracted, and to keep you compliant. It's a dopamine drip that goes directly into your brain through your eyes, okay? And just like with Neuralink, whenever people are going to be wearing these glasses, they're going to be basically not human because it adds another layer to reality, a layer that we were never meant to see, a layer that we weren't designed to see, and a layer that, honestly, we have no right seeing with our eyes. The more layers they add, the harder it gets to see what is real and what is not. You'll be walking around this personalized illusion fed by algorithms and AI, controlled by the very people who own the platforms. Sounds like a horrifying reality, doesn't it? It sounds like a terrible, terrible future, but it's happening right now. And They Live predicted it. Is it all coincidence? Maybe, but maybe not. I believe that there are some spiritual forces that were at play that maybe John Carpenter didn't realize, but they influenced him because he tapped into something much deeper, something ancient, a truth that's been whispered in every culture worldwide. because there are these unseen forces that are working behind the scenes. Like we said before, some call them demons, others call them aliens, but some just call them the elites. So I want to thank you all for watching this video. Please comment below. Tell me what you think about this. And yeah, until next time, God bless you all.
All right. Yeah, lots of good information there and lots of great information in the chat, you guys. Thanks for all the wonderful conversation happening. I appreciate it. Mayhem, good to see you. Thanks for being here. What do you guys think? Will you try the glasses? Do you think you'll even try them ever?
No.
They've had Google lenses. It was a big flop. That was like
Right. I think that was
I
their
can't even
first.
remember how long ago that was.
Yeah, I think it was their first like attempt at it. Kind of like remember with Meta when they changed the name to Meta, and then they, you were expecting all this like futuristic AI type looking graphics and everything, and then it's all boxy like Minecraft.
It's just standard for glasses.
Right. But I think that's to ease us into it. I think they have the technology to make everything look extremely realistic, and they probably do. We probably can't even distinguish.
Oh, they're telling you, yeah.
Yeah. So they're making it
2020
seem
was
like
the 2020 vision. Now 2025, they're trying to give you a whole new vision.
Yeah, exactly.
Aren't they already using that in China? But it's not quite that way, but
they have like we're on 5G and they're on like 7G or something like that.
Yeah, China, Asia, China, Japan, they're ahead of the curve per se on stuff like that. Those technologies.
But they put on these glasses and they can see your whole everything about you.
Oh yeah. It's like if I was scrolling through YouTube, I would just see you on the street and it would pop up. This person is going live in an hour. Blink twice and you can watch her stream.
And you can see like the readout of her blood pressure and heart rate.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I meant. The whole personal everything.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the movie The Circle?
Yeah, The Circle, that's a good one. Yeah.
Right. It's well, kind of spoiler alert, but it's basically about a woman who goes to start working for like an Amazon type company. It's very similar to Amazon. And they end up developing a tech, it's like a small camera, like a webcam now, but at the time it was pretty forward looking. And it follows the people around. They started out on like testing a few people where it's like a drone almost. It can hover and follow people around, and a lot of people end up following those people who are having their lives like the Truman Show, just followed all the time. And then they end up kind of turning the technology on the elites who created it and exposing all of their kind of secrets and lies. And then in the end, this is the spoiler. If you don't want to hear it, don't listen. I'm going to pause here and everything because I hate spoilers. But in the end, they end up, everyone ends up embracing it, even though like there's all these tragedies and horrible things attached with it. People all end up embracing it, and it's like everyone's life is just an open book. Everyone has their own camera. You can tune into anyone at any time. Everywhere people go, they're being monitored and watched, and it's just supposed to be this like transparent society, like utopia idea. But no, thank you.
And that's the scary part is with 2020. So the report is that 80% of the people complied. That's a lot of the population, and that's worldwide.
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of people are just willing to do whatever's told to them. That's,
Maybe you do count. Well, I think also though that was complied with. I mean, not like it's great, but maybe with the first jab, and that's what is that what they mean by complied? They took that first jab, or do you mean complied as in stayed inside for lockdowns, or complied as in wearing a mask? I mean, there's all different levels of that. But if you're measuring by the jab, go ahead, Bonnie.
I meant with the whole thing, from what I understand. It was a test.
But how do they monitor
how many people? I don't know.
Why do you think that is, Bonnie? For instance, let me ask you that.
Why do I think that it was
Why
a
do you think,
test.
like, if that actually is a true statistic, for instance, on how many people actually complied with the whole scenario, nationwide or even worldwide, if you want to go that large, but I mean, if that is a true statement, why do you think why people did that?
Fear, force, whatever their circumstance was.
Right.
Routine, convenience.
You know, put it this way. I use that Facebook Marketplace thing, man, but I don't use Facebook. But I was scrolling through some stuff, and I happened to make a comment. I made one comment, and next thing you know, I got my mom sending me a text, say, "Hey, you better not get in trouble with Facebook." And I'm just sitting there thinking about like the fear aspect that's in people over a freaking corporate social network, for instance. I'm gonna get in trouble if I'd say something that
Right.
you know.
We're on all the lists now. There's no point. I figure
I
we're
know.
all on all the lists.
I've been threatened many times from YouTube
100%.
myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really fast,
But,
I want to read this comment. Johnny said, "So are the glasses looking back at you, and what are they seeing?" And maybe you're joking, Johnny, but that's facts. They are collecting data. Of course, they probably are able to. It's probably like a Fitbit. They're probably able to read your, all your health statistics while you're wearing those. They're able to track your eyes and see where you're watching so that they know where your attention's going. They're probably also obviously recording everywhere that you are going and that you have them on. I mean, it's complete surveillance, and not just of what is you can see. It's also your biometrics. Absolutely.
Have you seen that one patent of Bill Gates that was like W606006 or something like that? It was like 606060 the patent. But anyway, it uses like our biometrics to mine cryptocurrency.
I haven't seen
You
that.
know. Yeah,
Hey, Buff,
I mean, I can't remember that. I can't remember. It's that's the number, but I can't remember that. It's like more to that.
I know
number.
there was another one of his that was 060606, but I can't remember now what it was for because he has so many evil patents.
Yeah,
and I'm sure they all have weird gematria included in them as well.
Well, but what it is like that biometrics, like you were talking about, like even though like being tracking our, like our blood pressure, or heart rate, whatever. That is actually in turn to generate mining for cryptocurrency. So you become a cryptocurrency miner by just walking around. You know what I mean?
I guess I don't understand how like crypto mining works. Can you give me like a summary of that basically?
Well,
if you understand it.
I don't really understand it all that well either, but all I know is there's a lot of people out there that will get like dedicated computer systems just to mine cryptocurrency. And it's almost like, I guess, that Minecraft scenario. The more bricks they're kind of like, I don't know how that works exactly,
awesome
but it actually finds like free money in crypto.
Those with
shit.
apply TP, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like finding treasure in the cryptoness. That's all I
I mean, I'm not clear on how that works, but I do know there's a black mirror that's very closely related to that. I do think our energy, whether it's through work or other means, is a form of, something that they harvest or collect, whether they're collecting it in gold or money or currency of some kind, including digital. That makes sense to me. Yeah.
Hello there.
How are you doing?
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Right.
So
I have to look that number up again. Think about it.
I can't remember where it was said, but someone was talking about Elon and X being in the Oval Office. Maybe it was Snicks on Steve. I don't know. I'm not going to say any names because I don't know where I'm talking about. Anyway, so what if Elon is the power?
What do you mean? Like the one really in charge instead of Trump?
really the one making the calls, making the, yeah.
No, that is the hyperbolic left-wing media just bent out of shape because they thought, well, Elon switched parties essentially. He used to be a Democrat and now he's
So
more
was Trump.
conservative. They're just, yeah, so was Trump. But and they're just all butthurt and out of shape.
I don't
think they
trust
put him in
Elon.
charge. Sorry.
Right. Go ahead, Dee. I'll go after you. You go.
I was just going to say, I don't think they'd put him in charge if he, I mean, I don't think they'd put him on the forefront if he was, I think we don't see who's really in charge. Yeah. Thanks, Indy. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't think exactly. I was going to say the same, Dee. I don't trust Elon or Trump. I think they're all a part of the same globalist agenda as the rest of them. I think they just make it's the illusion of choice. And I also think that the real people in charge are people whose names we probably still don't know or ever see. But I think they're also puppets of Satan. So, really it comes down to good versus evil.
About the video that you played with the guy and how he was talking about the spiritual side of things and stuff. I think that's why the whole Q and the psyop of that was appealing to people, because supposedly there's been several attempts of humanity to try to regain our freedom from this slavery system, right? And supposedly that's the whole operation. And there are still a few people that I look to that haven't given up, that, Trump isn't all in on it, and Elon, I mean, I don't think they know exactly who's who in all that situation, but it's hard to not want to root for that. It's hard to not want to root, because we do have a military too, and Trump does have good people around him. But yeah, I'm more and more, I'm just like, no, this is everything we're shown through media is just, it's untrustworthy. It's just
right.
And that includes what they do. So it's hard to root for, and I can root for it, but it's hard to believe it. That's the thing. You know what I mean? You can root for it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad
but
for the positive things still. It doesn't mean I'm not acknowledging the positive things that they do. I just think that, it's like the things that the left saw as positive that was done under the last administration, it helped them to not see the rest of the reality that a lot of us were up in arms about. And I think it's just the flip. Now we're going to be excited for the most part about the ways that things are better under this administration than under the last. And, in the meantime, they're laying the groundwork for whenever the pendulum swings the other way.
Right. And for how long can it, that's what does scare me. It's like, yeah, maybe these couple years will be great, but the couple years before Biden was president were great too. But then those were insufferable years. People were dying, and how convenient for Trump to just blame everything on Biden because he wasn't really in charge. And,
this is the way.
Well, how could this shit happen then? How could this all get so messed up and just.
That's right.
Each one blames the last. That's just it. Every 4 years, it can completely change. We've seen that. So.
Okay, but also look at the last administration. We know he was a puppet. I mean, it's not like he was the one pulling the strings or making the decisions. He even admitted, it's been proven, he'd said that there were things he'd signed as executive orders that were pretty huge deals that he didn't even remember doing. So I don't think that Trump is any less of a puppet than that. I think he's just more convincing.
He doesn't act like a puppet, though. That's the thing. He does walk around very confidently, and people do seem to respect him. But you'd also have to believe that all the Democrats and all the haters and all the activists and all of them, they're all in on it too. And I just don't think
I don't think
good.
they're. No, I don't think they know they're in on it. I think they're like Yuri Bezmenov said, it's like the useful idiots. It's the people who think they're a part of something, or I think most of them agree with what they are doing. I think the people who were hating on Trump actually hate on Trump because they've been programmed to do so. And the people who, I think that it's that whole divide and conquer, but it's still programming, even if they don't realize they're a part of it. and likely there's things we're involved in. I'm not saying it's just others, we've probably all got some level of programming and
Oh yes,
cognitive
COVID
dissonance.
should have showed us all. Sorry, Bonnie.
What's going to stop them from doing it again? See?
Only us.
Exactly.
My hope is not in no man. It's not in this system. It's
The
in
nobodies, like Oliver Anthony said.
It's keeping ourselves in check. And y'all were talking about sleeping with noise. I don't know how you do that during these times. I want to hear every little noise that happens. And so there's no background noise when I'm sleeping.
Good to see you, Supplanter.
Let me ask you guys.
Reefer.
Let me ask you guys. Have any of you guys heard like any loud booms or anything like that around your house?
Yeah, it's called thunder.
No, not thunder. No, it's definitely not thunder, and it's not like a sonic boom from an airplane. It's like just a deep boom. It even rumbles. Even there's even like a shock wave off it because sometimes it rattles a house. You know what I mean?
I haven't heard that in my area, but when my daughter was working 25 miles away where she was working, she heard that. And she was thinking it sounded underground.
They're probably doing mining and blasting to clear out bedrock.
Well, that's interesting though, because I mean, there's a theory or a rumor going around that like Tyndall Air Force Base over here has been doing more underground stuff. So
yeah,
I mean,
I've
that's
heard
a
a lot
theory,
of
but
theories about that.
but that's right here on I mean, sea level. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
But how are y'all doing tonight? What are y'all talking about? What's going on here? What did I walk into?
Right. Jerry says Trump has to be honest with the jab. Shut all jabs down after a real investigation. Right. Okay. Well, that's another video. We'll see if we get to it, but because it is a little longer, I think, but it's a lot of really good information. But yeah, I think that I'm a little concerned about his support of and money going toward like billions going towards the mRNA. I'm not supportive of the mRNA vaccines. I think obviously it's now at least been tested a little longer than it had been the first round. But there's a lot of problems with it, obviously. And, I don't like that he's promoting that. And a while back was Warp Speed. And, I know he didn't ever say that he supported mandating the vaccines, but he did make it so that the companies weren't, liable. They can't be held accountable for it.
Yes.
And he sped it up so that, those vaccines could be produced more quickly and make it on the market more, faster. So yeah, there's a lot there that are red flags to me.
Well, I think the whole thing about his liability, if I remember correctly, on his side of it was not holding the companies liable because it wasn't, like you said, mandated. It wasn't forced.
Yeah.
It was voluntary. So you either choose to get it or not. And then here comes the new administration with Biden and kicking all the people out of the Air Force and out of all these jobs, hospitals and everything. Hey, you get it, you lose your job. Now that's wrong. How do you destroy your military over an experiment?
Right. Were all of your a lot of the state employees were required to get the vaccines. And so those who weren't going to comply are the ones who got taken out of those fields. And so a lot of very experienced employees across all fields have been removed from the workforce. And, they've done some things to kind of counter that now, wasn't it like all military who were let go because they refused the jab have now been reinstated or have the option to be reinstated with back pay. I mean, so there are some things that could show, that he didn't support that those things happened, but he laid the groundwork for them to happen. So,
End
Maybe they
justifies
were
the means.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, end justifies the means, maybe.
No, maybe maybe they were pre-warned. Maybe some of the generals and some of the leaders were warned, and some of them turned out to be real traitors.
Love you, Count.
You know, we know Millie was with his allegiance to China.
Yeah.
So he had to go.
I know that I think
yeah.
is the illusion, Mayhem. He says, I would have to disagree with you, Indy. The system hates Trump. 2 assassination attempts plus using the courts against him. No way he's part of that system. I think that that's like the short-term way to look at it. That's what they want us to think. That's why it's in all the news. That's why it was on all the time. You know, hate Trump, hate Trump, hate Trump, and lock him up and everything else. But and I don't think that all those people, like I said, I don't think all the people that were saying that didn't mean it. I think they did. But I think just like they've been programmed to hate him for nonsense, like the very fine people and all that stuff, then I think that they're trying to program us too. I guess that's how I'll say it. But I've talked about that a lot. So that's nothing new. Good to see you, Wild Dragon. Thanks for being here.
Well, yeah, just the freedom to be able to speak your mind and have independent thought, you know what I mean? And it's actually in the mainstream, it's looked frowned upon. You know, thinking for yourself, you can't do that. Shit. You know, what the hell?
Yeah,
I
remember when they said doing your own research was somehow bad?
Right.
You know when it'll look like they're actually doing that is when they start taking calls from Americans and everything isn't just like scripted bullshit. And even then it probably would easily still be scripted, you know.
Yeah.
But,
well, you look at what happened to those moms that were at the school council meetings or whatever, and they were getting classified by the FBI as freaking terrorists. You know, just by speaking their mind about their children. You know?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Damn. Yep. Yeah, and that's where, that's where, like, when I was talking about this in a chat over at Grumpy and Yoda's, but they were talking about some things and I brought up, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, I'm kind of torn on this issue with Trump said that he's going to withhold federal funding for universities where they're allowing the protests that are pro-Palestinian. But to me, that's a, I guess there's a fine line to me because that's a free speech issue and I support free speech.
No.
It's not just protests. It's actually violent activists. The person who was arrested.
But that's not what I heard him say, though, is it? I mean, I think he said about those who are protesting. So that's different. If it's a crime they're committing, then that's different than a protest.
It's not about the protesting. It's about the incidents where Jewish students are living in fear on campus and not being protected, and they're in fear to go to class because of these nut jobs. I'm 100% with him on that.
I'm not saying that I support.
Students.
Yeah, hold on. I'm not saying I don't agree with their cause or what they're doing. But I'm saying if there's a crime they commit, that's different than saying they shouldn't have the right to protest on a campus.
What about when they destroy property, when they destroy campus property?
Right, then they should be held accountable for that. But that's different than saying that they can't protest.
I didn't hear him say that. I
didn't hear that.
Do not believe that. I did hear the media twist it to make it sound like that's what he said, though. I did hear that.
Maybe. I hope so.
Yeah.
Because that to me
but
is
it's possible.
Big deal. I think we need to maintain our freedom of speech. Look at what's happened over the last few years.
Seems right on track with Big Brother's censorship policies,
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. What?
Yeah, I don't care what somebody's protesting as long as they're not causing any loss, injury, or harm.
Me too, for sure.
True.
For sure.
I may not agree with it, but shoot, once they can't speak on what they want to speak on, then it's sooner or later that time's going to come where we can't speak on what we want to speak on.
Right.
As long as we're doing it peacefully.
Right.
Well, here in Humboldt County, they were acting just like Columbia was, and they destroyed Siemens Hall here. Anybody can look it up. They took it over, they graffitied it, they banged on a cop's head with a 5-gallon water bucket. It was they
Yeah,
were holding it up in Humble as the official weapon of
that's
the
crazy.
movement, So, they train these kids to destroy their own property. That's just when they're just being operatives. They're being paid. Some of them are being paid.
Good to
Yeah,
see you, Frank Strax.
I'm for arresting them and stopping this shit 100%.
Well, some
Absolutely.
of them are actually government
right
agents actually doing it. I mean, there's some
Sure.
that there was one, I can't remember which one it was right offhand, but it started off peaceful, a lot of people, all that stuff. Next thing you know, this guy, he was actually come to find out to be a police officer that did this, but he was dressed in all black, had a black umbrella, and he went over to the local, which is like the store right down the street from auto parts store, right down the street from where they were doing their little protest, busted out a window. And once he started busting out windows, other people were like, "Oh man, now we're at that point. Okay, everybody gained in and just kind of got into it." You know what I mean? But he was the one that
Yeah,
instigated the whole
unleash.
thing.
They
You know?
unleash. They
Yep.
unleash. They're
Right.
the instigators. I can tell you who the ones are here in Humboldt County. They're always leading the protest with the bullhorn and the
Thanks,
new
Hentai.
slogan and the new sign, and they just take these college
Good to see you,
students
Gerald.
and they put
Right.
these college students in really dangerous situations. I
Yeah.
feel bad for them. They're young and impressionable. I was once that way too, but I wouldn't have I don't think I'd have followed this movement. But I was for the big redwoods, and I would be
Yeah,
for them
right.
again. Yeah.
I'm not sure I know what you mean, Silver Shelby. Pat says my Texas sky has a reddish tint. Gerald, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, interesting. I'm obviously behind a little in the chat here, you guys, but I was seeing all the comments about people who have heard those booms, and I have occasionally, but it's kind of few and far between. Don't think I've heard one recently. But yeah, it's interesting to think about the things it could be. A lot of theories about it being underground drilling.
It's
Thank you for being
strange
here,
too.
since work. Much love.
There's even like a concussion from it, like a wave that comes off of it. It's like it literally will shake the house. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
rumble. It rumbles.
Graboids. It's
I was
It's
for a
graboids.
couple
definitely
years
not.
ago.
It's
Mhm.
definitely
Right,
not
exactly,
thunder.
Wild Dragon.
And it's definitely not like a sonic boom from an airplane, because I know what that sounds like. They do that down here on the beach, so I know the difference.
Mm-hmm.
I have video from 2 or 3 years ago, and the ocean was lit up in blue, and it was
Right,
intense.
no.
2 to 3 in the morning, it started. It went on for a couple hours. That was 2 or 3 years ago, though.
Yeah.
Out
I want to
here.
read this comment by Mo. We've talked about this a little bit too. mRNA for everything, it seems. 24 hours ago, I filmed a tagged deer with biology wildlife tag. It reads COVID. Researched it, and sure enough, Colorado, like waste disease, are doing COVID crap to the deer for research. Yes. And that's been going on for years now with the deer. And also, I think in a lot of the places where they're raising like meat, when they're raising like pigs and cows and steer and all of that, I think they're doing a lot with the mRNA with that too, which means it's going to be in all of our food, even if it's wild and caught. I mean, and then look what they're doing now with the birds and everything else.
I believe they're
Wow.
trying to destroy our protein.
I think they're trying to make all of our protein have the mRNA in it and reduce it at the same time.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the ultimate way that they possibly could get control is hungry people will do anything to get food.
Right. Yeah, somebody had put a comment in earlier about in China where they have the social credit system. They had removed themselves from that system. They weren't allowing the bio tracking and everything, but then they got hungry. And so they had to end up complying because they weren't able to buy, sell, or trade with that without being a part of that system. And I think that's how it's going to be for a lot of people eventually if we continue to let things move in this direction with cryptocurrency and everything else. That's how they'll get a lot of people, is because they'll be starving. Algo, good to see you. A friend of mine was told by his doctor to take Leqvio for his cholesterol. Turns out it is an mRNA vax. He is super pissed. Whoa, I haven't heard of that. So Leqvio is some kind of mRNA tech in it? Yeah, I would do research on any medication at this point.
Are you going to sing tonight?
I might sing later, actually.
Okay.
I have this song I've been kind of practicing.
Oh,
I actually was
good.
hoping to do a video for it, but I had some snafu where I deleted all of the vocals, so I didn't have time to get it done. But I might sing it live later. Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks for wanting me to, Dee.
You sing so sweet. I love your singing.
Thank you.
And Lady Campion. I got a few favorites. I'm getting to know some of them. I don't really know everybody's name, but it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some great music coming up later tonight, you guys. And we actually have, we'll be starting off the music part with a sneak peek, a preview of a song by Lady Campion and Development of a Void. So we get a what is it called? An exclusive preview here on Indy After Dark coming soon.
It's a world premiere.
Right?
Could
It's
be
not
an
a premiere of the whole
intergalactic premiere.
song. It's just a sneak peek of it, just a preview of it. But I'm excited for you guys to all hear it. I got to hear it a little bit just before, and it's amazing. As to be
Is
expected from
JM
both
still
of them.
up here?
No, JM had to
Oh,
jump
okay.
down. Neil took
Oh.
off. Yeah.
Maybe he'll be back
I
to
put
sing
comments in the
too.
back chat. Right. Yeah, I agree with you, Wild Dragon. That's how I see it too. The proof is in the pudding. Right. In order to understand things, you have to learn to think like a criminal. Facts, John.
The Hunter. What up, Craig?
Hey, Craig.
Craig.
Yeah, for too long, Gerald. I think a lot more people are seeing the truth. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Is that I mean, I can understand what John's saying there, but at the same time, would that become the norm and we to become criminals also? You know?
No, I mean, I don't think you're going to necessarily act the same way criminals do, but I think it helps to be able to think like they do so that you can kind of see which way things are going. Actually, Bonnie, that's interesting because you were saying something, I think it was on your live, or I'm not sure where it was, but you were talking about the conversation had come up about like planting trees in which shade, whose shade you'll never, what, you'll know the quote.
Society prospers when men who plant trees from which shade they will never enjoy.
Right, there we go. And I was thinking about that because I've seen some things lately about people who do that. Obviously, there's like guerrilla gardening, some call it. Food forest that they're building, so yeah, I think that's amazing. And I hope that more people will kind of do that.
I've done it with bamboo.
I don't know. I think it kind of ties in though. Like you have to think long term is what I was getting at. And I think a lot of us don't. We think more in the moment because we have to focus on what we're taking care of right here and now so much that it's hard to think in long-term plans. And they're thinking very long-term. And that's one way, when you were talking about that, it made me think of this, that we can be planning long-term, is doing something as simple as planting trees that produce food for people that, even though we may never get any of it ourselves.
I think that's why sometimes it feels like you take 5 steps forward and you end up 10 steps back because we're trying to succeed in the short game while competing in a long game, in their long game.
Yeah, exactly. Brian says my horse stable just collapsed in the severe winds. Brian, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope your horses are okay.
But at the same time, if we keep passing down that knowledge, that way of life to future generations, won't that be the long-term stability in the end?
Got to. You have to. Yeah, keep the families included, keep the kids included. You know,
I thought snacks.
they definitely remember stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Blue. That yeah. I'm sorry, I'm behind you guys. I'm trying to catch up, but then I have to keep pausing because there's so many great comments. You guys are just saying too much great stuff. But yeah, I really do think that he was talking about the protests and not the violence. And yeah, speaking out against Israel. I don't know.
I'll have to go see too, because I'm not
Yeah.
saying 100%, but I did see the media play a clip of what he said and then turn around and try to say he was against
Right.
protesting, period. And I was like, that is not what he just said. So, but it's possible he said it in another clip that I didn't see, you know? So
Yeah, I definitely think the media twist things to whatever, story
Oh,
they
no.
want us to
Fake
be hearing.
news. Fake news, I tell you. It's all fake news.
Yeah.
All of them. They're all on it.
Oh, well, that's a way to turn it into make lemons. What is it? Make lemonade out of lemons there, Brian. He said, I'm turning the greenhouse or turning the stable into a greenhouse. Nice.
Yeah.
Blue, you're not pissing anybody off. Or maybe we all are. Whichever way that works. Glad you're here. Yeah. All right. Trying to catch up here, guys. Well, do you guys want to watch another video? Zio, good to see you. Much love to you. I have a song of yours coming up here in a little bit when we get to music. Thanks for being here, Zio. He put out a really powerful, he's been putting out a lot of great music, but a really powerful video along with one of his songs. We're going to play tonight.
What other video do you have?
Yeah, let me go ahead and pull this one up. It's a little bit longer. I might not play the whole thing. This is Jimmy Dore, and it's him talking about the measles outbreak and kind of some things tied in with COVID and the media and everything along with that. So we'll watch it for at least a little bit and then see. Maybe we'll watch the whole thing. I don't know. All right, here we go.
Come see us do stand-up in Baltimore, Hartford, Syracuse, Atlantic City, Levittown, New York, Cohoes, New York, Providence, Rhode Island, and San Jose, California. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for the tickets. So there's a big hysteria right now that's being manufactured by the media that's owned by Big Pharma about measles. Now, when I was a kid, I used to watch a show called The Brady Bunch, and nobody freaked out about measles. In fact, people got happy when the kids got happy when they got measles. And I'm going to prove it to you. Here's from a network television show called The Brady Bunch, and the kid all get measles. Watch this.
Hi. Peter, what are you doing home from school?
They sent me home. Measles.
It's either measles or a strange case of red freckles.
You have got a temperature.
They told me 101.1. What's the record?
Never mind.
Oh, are you sure it's the measles?
Well, he certainly got all the symptoms. A slight temperature, a lot of dots, and a great big smile.
A great big smile.
No school for a few days.
Say hello to my dotted son for me. Tell him I'll bring him some comic books and I'll see you later, dear.
Okay, honey, bye.
Boy, this is the life, isn't it? Yeah. If you have to get sick, you sure can't beat the measles. That's right. No medicine.
Inside or out? Like shots, I mean.
Don't even mention shots. Yeah.
So that was how people used to treat getting the measles. Like it was a fun couple of days home from school, and you didn't have to take any medicine for it. Kids would kind of self-immunize themselves from the measles by having it. And then they would build
chickenpox. When I was a kid, I had chickenpox. No, I didn't have measles because I got a measles shot. And like I like to say, I never had to think about measles again, which is what I thought vaccines did.
You know,
I don't know why it's coming up again.
Having to run to the doctor to get another injection for every single thing, that's not progress. That's called propaganda.
Yeah, well, urban neurotics are creating that. Like in the cities, everybody I know that doesn't know jack shit about shit, all of them are on antidepressants. Every single last goddamn one are on antidepressants, and it warps your brain.
It does. And here's now, so that's how the TV used to present measles. Now, this is how the TV, which has now been bought by Big Pharma, is talking about measles. You ready?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. Dad says I should go to school.
7 students confirmed with measles, 4 others possible.
My God. They had to have been vaccinated. These moms never vaccinated their kids and lied about it. Vaccines are harmful.
You are endangering the health of every child in this city. Liv, no, it's turning blue. Call 911.
All new SVU next Wednesday at 9.
Oh my God, measles! Oh my God, measles!
Wow, Law and Order SVU. I mean, they've always been real crap, but the stand-up comedy episode was like, to me, the high water mark of them being the worst. But this is really something.
Measles didn't used to be considered deadly, but now people are so sickly and frail and weakened by the chemicals in their medicine and in their food and in their water and their environment that maybe we'll grab a few of them.
Well, plus I take a flu shot and I take my COVID shots that make my T cells go to sleep so they don't stay up all night and keep me awake.
As soon as Trump took office and RFK Jr. was confirmed, the media started telling us that we are experiencing an unprecedented measles outbreak.
Yeah, where?
Like almost everything the media says, it's a ridiculous lie. And here, yearly measles cases. So if you go back to 1995, there was a big bump in 1990. It was up to almost 30,000 cases. And then it's nothing. Nothing.
30,000 cases.
30,000.
That's like way less people than Israel genocided this past summer.
That's right. And we are here. This is where we are. And
so it's lower.
Former guest of the show, Mary Talley Bowden, who was a COVID truth teller, she says, oh, outbreak or political propaganda? Measles cases in the U.S. by year. And she shows the same thing. Oh, look, there was one. So just over 1,000 in 2019, and then none in 2020. And then here we are right now, 222. So what are they talking about? And what Robert Malone, friend of the show, says, this is psychological bioterrorism.
It's just mind control. Remember, what was that mass something formation psychosis they called it?
Yeah.
Remember they call it mass?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mind control. It's mind fancy words for all the same thing. Mass mind control. That's how they do it. The shows that your Meemaw and Peepaw watch, like Law and Order Rape Cop, they do that to them there. They're going to probably have something about Islamist threats on the next Law and Order. Maybe something about China. They already did China is mean to Falun Gong.
So RFK went on Fox and he talked about this a week ago, and here's what he said about this measles.
I've been in touch with the governor, with Governor Abbott, who I talked to last week. As you know, a little girl died. She was a member of the Mennonite community. She was unvaccinated. And she's the first measles death since 2015 in our country, the second measles death since 2005.
The second measles death in the United States since 2005. How many deaths have happened from the flu?
Measles is less deadly than Tylenol by a lot.
He goes on.
So, the disease is a self-limiting childhood disease, and the little girl who died, where malnutrition may have been an issue in her death. So there's a lot.
So he's saying that the little girl who died, malnutrition may have played a role in her dying from it. Oh. And listen to him explain this.
Poverty in that area, the food is kind of a food desert. The best thing that Americans can do is to keep themselves healthy. It's very, very difficult. It's for measles to kill a healthy person. So if you're healthy, well-nourished, in fact, measles at one point was killing about 10,000 people a year in our country at the time, but those deaths were eliminated through nutrition and sanitation. In 1963, prior to the introduction of the vaccine, there was about 400 people who died from measles. Almost all of them were malnourished children. CDC in the past has not done a good job at quantifying the risks of vaccines, we are going to do that now so that people can make a real informed choice about what's best for them, for their families, and their communities. My approach to this issue is just going to be absolute radical transparency. We're going to get the information. You know, we have a vaccine surveillance system in this country that just doesn't work. The CDC system, the CDC was ordered in 1986. And when Congress gave immunity from liability to vaccine companies, it ordered CDC to create a surveillance system that really captures all vaccine injuries. Under CDC's own studies show that the current system that we have, the VAERS system, the Vaccine Adverse Event Reporting System, captures fewer than 1% of vaccine injury. That is absolutely inexcusable. People need to know. We don't know what the risk profile is for these products. Americans have the right to know, to be able to make an informed choice. You need to know the costs and the benefits. And we've never quantified the cost. And that's why there's so much mistrust. And we need to restore government trust. And we're going to do that by telling the truth and by doing rigorous science to understand both safety and efficacy issues.
So that's what he had to say about the measles and the vaccines. Then he wrote this. This was before that. He had posted this March 2nd. Bobby Kennedy says measles outbreak is a call of action for all of us. MMR vaccine is crucial to avoiding potentially deadly disease. That's the subheadline from him.
When was this?
From him. This was March 2nd. He wrote that.
What is MMR vaccine?
That's the measles, mumps, rubella. So there he is, pushing the MMR vaccine. But then he goes on to say this in the article. Listen, it is also our responsibility to provide up-to-date guidance on available therapeutic medications, meaning non-vaccine medications. So once you get sick, the therapies. While there is no approved antiviral for those who may be infected with measles, the CDC has recently updated their recommendation supporting administration of vitamin A under the supervision of a physician for those with mild, moderate, and severe infection. Studies have found,
they didn't do on the COVID vaccine.
Studies have found that vitamin A can dramatically reduce measles mortality. Really? Maybe that's why Bill Gates is trying to block out the sun so that he can sell us genetically modified vitamin A. Parents play a pivotal role in safeguarding their children's health. All parents should consult with their healthcare providers to understand their options to get the MMR vaccine. The decision to vaccinate is a personal one. Vaccines not only protect individual children from measles, but also contribute to community immunity, protecting those who are unable to be vaccinated due to medical reasons. Tens of thousands died with or of measles annually in the 19th century America, but by 1960, before the vaccine's introduction, improvements in sanitation and nutrition had eliminated 98% of deaths from measles. Good nutrition remains the best defense against most chronic and infectious illnesses. Vitamins A, C, and D, and foods rich in vitamins B12, C, and E should be part of a balanced diet. So that was him giving a balanced article, a balanced view of what we should be doing about measles. And in fact, here's the studies he talked about. I went to the Oxford International Journal of Epidemiology, effectiveness of measles vaccinations and vitamin A treatment. The results, I'll skip down the results. We included 6 high-quality random controlled trials in the meta-analysis of vitamin A treatment of measles, which found no significant reduction in measles mortality. But there's more. However, when stratifying by vitamin A treatment dose, at least 2 doses were found to reduce measles mortality by 62%. So if you were deficient in vitamin A and they gave you 2 doses of it, it reduced mortality by 62%. This is the study he's talking about, or studies. Conclusion, measles vaccine and vitamin A treatment are effective interventions to prevent measles mortality in children. So he's telling you the part that they won't tell you on TV news because they're funded by the people selling you vaccines, not selling you vitamin A.
This is not the same as an mRNA vaccine.
So, no, the MMR
This is an
is
actual vaccine.
Yeah, this
But
is
the news said he's against all vaccines
Right.
automatically. The concept of vaccine.
So
but they told me he's against it.
So when he wrote that, here comes the hit pieces. New York Times, without offering proof, Kennedy links measles outbreak to poor diet and health.
Oh, without offering proof. Imagine someone doing that. Are you joking?
I just showed you the study. Here's another headline. Fact check. RFK Jr. misleads on vitamin A. Unsupported therapy for measles. I just showed you.
He also said the vaccine's okay.
Vitamin A is effective. And he said that the vaccine's effective too.
Are you saying mainstream media is lying to me, Jimmy?
I'm telling you, mainstream media is doing a hit job on RFK Jr. around measles, and it looks like they're causing a panic. They're causing a panic because here's where we are. Here's where we were in 2019.
What?
Here's where we were in 1990, 30,000. So 2019, without just a little over 1,000 people had measles. Then it went away. Then it went away because of COVID. Now we're back down to 222.
Oh, COVID cures measles. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. So do you see these? Measles outbreak is call to action for all the data. And that's the article I just showed you. Here's the MSNBC. I'm a doctor. Don't fall for this myth about vitamin A and measles. The myth.
What doctor?
The myth that's published in the Oxford International Journal of Epidemiology. Wow. That myth, that vitamin A and vaccines are effective interventions. You mean that myth? So again, if you're listening to big pharma funded media, they're lying to you again. They're lying to you. So I'm a doctor. Don't fall for this myth about vitamin A and measles. And whatever you do, don't look into it. Whatever you do, don't do what Jimmy Dore did and do his own research and go to the Oxford International Journal of Epidemiology, where it states that measles vaccines and vitamin A treatment are effective interventions to prevent measles mortality in children. Whatever you do, don't do that. Because then you'll know that everything that the pharma-funded media is telling you is a fucking lie. And let's listen to Miss Corruption, Pocahontas herself.
Said a child dying of measles in the United States was, quote, not unusual. Really? We just had a child die from measles, the first measles death in our country in almost a decade. Maybe
the first one in a decade. So the lowest priority of disease I've heard of.
I've ever heard. I've ever heard.
Is it like this is unbelievable?
I know.
Instead of telling people that the best defense against the disease is a bunch of vitamins, he should put his full and clear.
A bunch of vitamins.
I think he said get the vaccine for it. It was okay to get it.
He said get the MMR vaccine, and he said also vitamin A, and that's what the studies show.
Was historic Pocahontas a liar? I don't remember hearing that.
Me neither.
I don't know if that name applies to her.
Support behind the science-backed best defense against measles, the measles vaccine. So I asked him a simple question. Will he change course and encourage parents to vaccinate their kids against measles? Yes or no? With children's lives on the line, it should be an easy yes. Let's hear it.
So
who comes on the onesie?
The vaccine queen certainly puts the poke back into Pocahontas.
Jabahontas over here.
It took the risk of her losing her pharmaceutical share profits to get her to pretend to give a crap about the death of a child. She can't golly gosh us anymore. We know she's a big liar. And guess what? and Tribalism in Politics posted this. Elizabeth Warren is once again attacking RFK Jr., this time over measles. Interesting how she never criticized the former Health and Human Services Secretary for any of the 16 measles outbreaks in the United States last year.
Oh, 16.
For the record, Senator RFK Jr. recommends vitamins for children currently battling measles. Why? Because the measles vaccine cannot be administered to an actively infected child. It's extremely dangerous.
How a veterinarian told me that with my dog. It's such common knowledge that you can't do that. It's a vaccine's preventative. It's not, you can't take it after you're sick. How is that mysterious knowledge now?
But Warren wouldn't know that. Despite her newfound health guru persona, she hasn't spent more than 5 minutes researching these topics. She just knows that attacking RFK Jr. gets clicks and campaign donations. Pathetic.
Oh,
So if
she's getting donations, that's what it's a money.
Of course. So if you want to know the science, here's the science. Oxford International Journal of Epidemiology, effectiveness of measles. Here, you want to know what it is? Here it is. Conclusion: measles vaccine and vitamin A treatment are effective interventions to prevent measles mortality in children. And by the way, that's what RFK Jr. recommended. He recommended the vaccine and vitamin A. Just like
By the way, measles, a thing that kills less people than most of the cures for things that they make.
Hey, what if getting life-saving?
All right. Lots of good information there. I love that Brady Bunch clip at the beginning and like the juxtaposition of that with the the show now. It's like dun dun dun. I mean, it's comical, except that people will fall for it, you know?
It's insane. Yeah. I had the measles. I had the chickenpox. I need to look up the chickenpox. My kids, we used to have chickenpox parties.
Right.
To get the kids to get the chickenpox and get it over with.
Yep. Even when I had chickenpox in first grade, and I remember that, we kind of tried to separate some kids in the neighborhood, and then everybody was like, well, whatever, we'll just all get it at the same time. And most of us did, and it was no big deal. And I know that's a little different than measles, but not very much. And, the fact that that it's really only harmful to people who are malnourished, then they need to be focusing on that. You know?
And I can understand the vitamin A because I think it was the measles. We had to go somewhere. And I remember my mother putting a blanket over my head because the sunlight was supposed to hurt your eyes. And vitamin A, if you're lacking vitamin A, it will do the same thing. Your eyes will hurt when you go out in the sun.
Right. That's a funny comment. I'll go.
So was he saying those guys were funny? By the way, I've never seen them before. Who were they called?
Oh, that was Jimmy Dore.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a former liberal. I don't know if he still considers himself a liberal, but a comedian who kind of came out of the haze during COVID and has a great channel. He shares a ton of information and kind of has resisted a lot of what he was a part of before.
Mm-hmm. Was he saying that RFK was promoting the vaccine too? Like he did say that, or what was your assessment of that?
Well, okay, so I was surprised before I even saw this clip. When I heard about it, I was a little surprised to hear him speaking out, kind of promoting the vaccines, but he's the MMR, very specifically that vaccine for measles, mumps, rubella, not for others. But also, he was very clear that he doesn't believe in it being mandated, that he thinks it should be a choice and an option for others. And he also said, like in the clip here, that he thought that it was better to take vitamin A, in order to prevent having it be a problem if you do get it. So, and it really affects children,
It is true. The older you are, chickenpox is worse. I don't know about measles.
Much love, Larry.
Most people older have had the measles, I would think. It's odd that she said Mennonite community But one child. So
Right.
they're
I mean,
getting all irate over this one child, and I'm not saying that that child's life didn't matter at all.
of course
What
not.
I'm saying is that we have so many children disappearing. We have so many children being left on the side of the road. Where is their same compassion for those children, for the children who are actually being harmed by?
Well, right. And on top of that, like, I can't remember his name, but Jimmy Dore's sidekick said there that, what about all the negative effects from the people who do take those vaccines? Because there are a lot of negative effects that come from, are possible to come allegedly from all jabs. So if that, right, in Minecraft. But
Exactly.
but if there's that few deaths from, and it's in cases where there's already other health issues there, such as malnourishment, then is it worth it for all the people to take this jab that can have positive, negative side effects? I mean, you have to make your
Yeah.
decision on that while you still can.
Right. And I want him to tell us all what are the ingredients in them still. Like, I don't trust any of them. Even
Right.
oral polio, and I'll still have people, oh, what about polio? How about none of them? Like, really, really, let's just look at what's in all of
Yes,
the
speed it up.
ingredients and how did they all come about and how much
Yeah.
metals are in them and all of it.
Well, when I was pregnant, I went to get a flu shot. This was before I was more aware than I am now. But this is one of the things that stood out to me later because I couldn't believe this. And I was obviously pregnant, very pregnant. And I'd asked is it safe for me to take this? And she said, oh, well, since you're pregnant, we'll give you the one without the mercury in it.
Wow.
Yeah, there are at least two kinds of regular flu vaccines. And if you know that you're pregnant, but how many people go in and aren't showing that they're pregnant and they don't catch and they just give them the ones with the mercury?
And tell me
Right.
why we need mercury in any of them, ma'am.
Right.
Please tell me
Yeah, he
why.
is still a lefty, Jerry. I thought so.
Look up
Yeah.
the ingredients, because when my daughter started college, there's I think
That
it's
is true, Robbie.
meningitis that they require in college. And so we went to the doctor to get it, and he said, is she allergic to anything? And I said, just metal and latex. And he goes to his computer and he says, well, she's exempt because it's got latex in it. Why would it have latex?
Right. Aluminum is another common thing in a lot of jabs.
Yes.
As well. Yeah, Robbie pointed out, he said, I had chickenpox when I was 17 and it was not good. It's worse when you get older. And that's why they would have those parties, because for the kids to all get it when they were young so that they wouldn't have to worry about it when they were older. And I think that's true for measles too, that it's worse when you're older. But it sounds like the deaths are more when you're younger. So
yeah,
maybe a more severe case though.
And
yeah,
it probably is underlying conditions.
Right. Yeah. And we saw the last few years, how many people died of COVID and how many people died with COVID, how many people died with a false reading on a PCR test.
Yes.
Yeah. Brian says Twinkies have lots of vitamin A, right?
No,
nice try,
not
Brian.
really.
Leafy lettuce.
Yeah, that is true too. Wealth of Nations. Chickenpox never goes away. It can become shingles. Yeah, they're like really closely related from what I understand. So if you have had chickenpox, you're more likely to get shingles at some point.
They say. My mother, she kept trying to get me to get the shingles.
Interesting, Blue.
Jab. And I just told her, no, I'm not going to do that. Thankfully, knock on wood, I haven't had them. I've only known one person in my life that's ever had them.
Shingles?
Yeah, I don't think it's.
My mom had them.
I know people who have had shingles,
Yeah,
and
I know a
actually,
few.
I'm looking at it right now. I had shingles, but this is kind of weird. It was awful, but it was like one spot, and it just randomly showed up on my arm, and I have a scar there. It was like one chicken pox, like that is basically what it was
Mhm.
like for me, but it was kind of like painful.
Yeah.
And I went in because it was there for a little while, and I just kept a Band-Aid over it and kept it covered. But when I went, because I didn't know, I was like, didn't know what it was, yeah. And so I went into the doctor and they said it was shingles, but thank God, because it was really painful and it itched and it was just like this one spot, and it scarred. I didn't scratch at it or anything, and it scarred anyway.
Dang.
But yeah, that was only one shingle, so I'm grateful I only had the one, but I know
Yeah.
people get it all over, and I can't even imagine. That to me, if I had that all over, it would be a million times worse than chickenpox. That's for sure. Because I had chickenpox, and that wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, my mom had it. She was pretty miserable with the shingles. Seemed like she had them in a few places, and she was older too. So
Yeah, I know people others who had it, and they said it was pretty awful too.
The man I knew, he was about 50 when he had it, and he said it was very painful. So I guess he had it pretty bad.
Mhm. So I just was looking through my email, and I don't know where I got this sent, but it looks like there's 45 universities that are being
Thanks, Jerry.
in the Department of Education Office for Civil Rights has launched investigations into 45 universities, including Cal Poly, of course, for allegedly engaging in race exclusionary practices in graduate programs, race-based scholarships, and race-based segregation, which could result in suspension of federal funding. So many of the conservatives want the college to just, belly up. And it was interesting last night. Blackwatch had challenged me on me being happy if Democrats were fired. And I was like, no. Today I was thinking about it. I'm like, no, we're not liberals, because I'm not going to be happy that anybody's suffering, that the
Right.
university might lose their funding, or that anybody might lose their job, even though there's a bloated bunch of useless stuff going on. They laid 100 people off out here for the wind offshore program. They haven't even broke ground. What the hell are those people doing? You know what I mean? So we have to have a balance, but they're all aggro. A lot of these people, most people can't think past their own job if they're about to lose their livelihood, and you can't blame them. But then this is going to be a really painful time for us. So I don't think it's a good time to be gloating or being like, fuck yeah, they're Democrats, fuck them. That
Right.
attitude is
That's the divide and conquer
nasty.
that they want. We can't
Yeah.
fall for that.
No.
On either side.
Exactly,
Right.
because
Good
people are
question, John.
suffering, people are going to lose their jobs, and they're going to be scared. And I mean, yes, I'm glad they're more on the defense than us right now. The last 4 years have been hell.
Thank
So
you,
I
Shadow
just
Work.
want to
Appreciate the super
be,
sticker.
a lawful country again. I just think we should follow laws that are the benefit the Commonwealth, that are based on our Constitution. And I don't think we'll ever be as free as I want to be, but
Yeah.
not on the
Oh, I'm
West
sorry, Lady
Coast.
C. That had to be tough when you're little too. Right? Brian, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
I think a lot of the difference too is
It's me,
we were
Annalisa.
outside. We were outside
Yeah.
all the time. We were running. We were
Mhm.
active. And we ate good. Whatever it
Yeah.
was, even if it was pinto beans, it was.
Mhm. We
And
were
I think that
outside a lot.
now,
Mhm.
yeah, they seem to be kept in the house more now than they
Yeah.
used to be.
That gal, she is
Kept
of
in
the
the
woods,
schools.
she used the term last week in one of her streams that, and now we live like fucking moles, is what she said, and I can't get it out of my head.
Yes.
We're underground, but we're just inside, and I almost wish we were more in the ground actually, but I'm glad we're not. But I've seen some cool houses, where people did some in-ground structures, but
Yeah.
yeah. Yep.
Okay, really quickly, just because this has come up, here, let me put that down for a second. Because this has come up and it kind of fits with everything we've been talking about tonight, I thought we'd play a video I just found of the song In the Year 2525. A lot of us have heard this before, but if you haven't, it's interesting to see. If anybody wants to find out what year this is from, that would be interesting to know. But it's an older, much older song by Zagar and Evans. And whoever put this video out, it's footage from the movie. Oh, now the name just went out of my head. Oh, it did. Metropolis. Thank you, Bran. Yeah, from the movie Metropolis. So if you aren't aware of that movie, that's one we've watched backstage a couple times and well worth watching. A very old film from the 20s that shows a lot of what's at play and has been since then. Okay, so here's In the Year 2525.
In the year 2525, if man is still alive, if woman can survive, they may find. In the year 3535, ain't gonna need to tell the truth, tell no lies. Everything you think, do, and say is in the pill you took today. In the year 4545, ain't gonna need your teeth, won't need your eyes. You won't find a thing to chew, nobody's gonna look at you. In the year 5555, your arms are hanging limp at your sides. Your legs got nothing to do, some machine doing that for you. In the year 6565, ain't gonna need no husband, won't need no wife. You pick your son, pick your daughter too, from the bottom of a long glass tube. Whoa, whoa. In the year 7510, if God's a-coming, he ought to make it by then. Maybe he'll look around himself and say, guess it's time for the judgment day. In the year 8510, God is gonna shake his mighty head. He'll either say, I'm pleased where man has been, or tear it down and start again. Whoa, whoa. In the year 9595, I'm kinda wondering if man is gonna be alive. He's taken everything this old earth can give, and he ain't put back nothing. Whoa, whoa. Now it's been 10,000 years, man has cried a billion tears for what he never knew. Now man's reign is through, but through eternal night, the twinkling of starlight, so very far away, maybe it's only yesterday. In the year 2525, if man is still alive, if woman can survive, they may find. In the year 3535.
There you go. They've known or been trying to tell us about all of this for a very long time. Hey, Twisted, good to see you. Always glad when you're here. Echo, much love to you. Yeah, definitely an oldie. Thanks for everybody sharing information too in the chat. Appreciate that. Right? I know. You guys, if you haven't seen Metropolis, that's a really good one to watch. For sure. Yeah, 1969. Right, with great freedom comes great responsibility. I like that, John. Yeah, right. That's the question. Is it like they put that stuff out there to, desensitize us to it, or because they have to get our soft compliance, or is it warnings from people that wanted to warn us? It's hard to know.
I struggle with that so much because just knowing isn't enough, right? And sometimes people will
Nice,
tell you
twisted.
things and they're not necessarily good. They're just being conniving and they're just
Right.
telling you shit, and they're part of it. So that gets
Mm.
frustrating too to figure out. What's up,
But at the
Snooks?
same time, if you look at um, and compare it to today, the um, the slave system, working however many hours a week, 70 hours a week, the way they were just constantly, I guess, going to work. And then
Much love,
there's a
Michigan.
part
Prayers
of
for you,
that
little one.
that wasn't shown. It was the lustful over the robot. There was something else. I don't know.
Wild Dragon, are you looking for the link to come up? The link to come up is pinned. If you're looking for the link to that song, I posted it again there for you. And that's not actually to Zagar and Evans. Usually I try to post it to the original, but I thought for replaying it on here, I grabbed one that was not the original, and also to show that video because I thought it was cool with Metropolis in there. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a beautiful song that we've got a few songs from Lady Campion coming up tonight. Yeah, it is catchy, right, Lady Campion? Yeah, interesting information they put out long ago. Yeah, agreed, Momo. Okay, well, it is just about that time to kind of shift gears into music. But before we do, I saw Brian Lloyd here in the chat. And Brian, you've been such a huge supporter for a long time, and I haven't shared anything from your channel, and I wanted to fix that. So there's just a short video we're going to watch just for fun to kind of get a little premiere of what's going on over at Brian's channel. And Mo, I thought if you don't know Brian, I thought you'd really like this too. And likewise, Brian, if you don't know Mo, you guys can connect because you both have wonderful footage of nature, and I think that's great. A lot of times people just need a place to go and kind of be serene, and I like that you guys offer that on your channels. All right, here you go.
Oh, pretty. Was that a cardinal?
Yeah, isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah.
I love just your sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to just take some time to be in nature first and foremost, but also if you can't, the next best thing is to be able to watch it and just listen and get that little bit of peace.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. I do love that.
Yeah. All right, you guys, go check out Brian Lloyd's channel. The link is there. And then I also put the link to Wildlife Watch with Mo. Both great channels to kind of get a nature fix and spend time with great people in the chat. And go check out their other content as well. Right? How nice and peaceful. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you two are already connected, Mo. That makes sense to me. Hey, Buzzacino, how are you doing, friend?
Groovy.
The timeline cleanse. I like that, Bran. Glad you're groovy as always, Buzz. Thanks for all
Thank you.
your wise words in the chat.
Thank you.
That does.
Yeah. A beautiful
A
male
bit of beer.
cardinal. Right?
Oh, I
Those
love the
birds stand.
birds.
Blue, you crack me up. What was that, Buzz?
Love the birds. I've had some
Right?
strange experiences with birds. I walked
Yeah.
out one day into my garden, and my friends done me an Indian medicine circle underneath my apple tree. So I walked into
Mm-hmm.
the circle, and as I walked in the circle, I'm going to do the bird feeder, and I've looked in the branches, and there's like 20 robins all sitting on the branches, just staring at me.
Right.
I've
Yeah.
never seen so many robins together at one time, and normally
Did it
you go
creep you
out
out?
there. Yeah, because you go out there, grab the bird feeder, and all the birds fly away. So to have
Yeah.
like all these birds sitting there just staring at you, it was like, oh my
It is
god.
you, Mike. That's awesome. Brian says he comes by every day. You know, I had a friend, I have a friend who is like really like phobic about birds. She can't stand birds. She's had some pretty funny stories. Well, I think they're funny. She thinks they're terrifying. But yeah, I know some people can't stand birds. I will say I think that crows and ravens are pretty creepy. Because I heard somewhere that is it crows or ravens? I can't remember which, probably ravens. But I've heard that one of them is as intelligent as a 3-year-old. Like, who wants little flying 3-year-olds? You know what I mean? Like, that's terrifying. I've also heard that if they had forked tongues, they could speak. And I've also seen, and I have a family member who swears that there was a crow in his backyard that would say hello.
Yeah.
Another brother, a different brother, had a crow drop off a bag of weed in his backyard. So, you know, they have their ups and downs, I guess.
Oh my goodness. I have heard that they can talk.
Yeah.
I think they can do more than talk. I mean, some of them are so clever. There's a man over in Britain. He was actually arrested because he'd started getting these magpies to bring him shiny stuff, which
Right.
magpies naturally do, but for food. So
Yeah.
they ended up bringing him like notes and coins. He ended up with so much money where these magpies were literally stealing off of everyone in the area to get these shiny things for him to take the food. So he actually got arrested for that. That was quite
That's
interesting.
funny.
That story.
That is pretty funny.
That is.
There you go, Costa. We're talking about all sorts of things we didn't even realize. Bird is also slang for a female person. Funny. Yeah, some of us are talking back to the birds. Right, Alfred Hitchcock maybe messed her up, maybe D.
Makes you wonder though, with the way that the birds are acting, you know, all the strange stuff that the birds are doing, like flying in the wrong directions. Some of them drop dead, some of them doing the weird circles and all the rest of it.
Yeah, or
But
the
it's
weird
not
like
just the birds, it's the
destination,
animals and all the rest of it. So is it the sea of fields?
Yeah.
I mean, they're just adding on and on and on. We're electrical beings too. At what point does something happen to us?
Right.
Is
Yeah,
it already
exactly.
happening to us?
Yeah. Yeah, right. We were talking about all the 5G towers that have been put up everywhere, often paired with like all the surveillance cameras. But really quickly, hold on one second. Just 1 second, Buzz, because I want to highlight these 2 comments. This just cracks me up. This is my chat, like summed up in 2 posts. Echo says, "I love birds," and the very next post, "Birds are evil." I love it. We're just across the board
That's
on even
great.
something as simple as birds.
That's
Well,
fantastic.
The point being, you've got the gibby attacking the immune system. You've got all the stuff they're doing to the food, but that's attacking the immune system. You've got all the stuff they're doing to the air, that's attacking the immune system. Everything they're doing is based on that one factor.
Yeah.
That's true.
Anyway, that's me done with talk. I'm up here to sing tonight, by the way.
Oh, awesome. Glad you are. All right.
At some
Liz, if you want to go ahead and sing a song for us, I need to get a couple links shared out to Bran here in the backstage. So if you want to sing a song while I'm doing that, we can kind of shift gears into music. That would be great. And The link is pinned for any other musicians who want to come up and hang out. And for anybody up here who wants to stay and hang out while we're sharing music, you're welcome to stay up here as well.
I'm going to bounce out in Indy and give someone else a chance to come on up. But thank you for having me.
Thanks
I
for
always
being here.
enjoy. Yes, of
Thank you for all
course.
the great conversation, you guys, in the chat and on panel. I feel like we got a lot covered tonight, and some really interesting insight into a lot of it too. So glad when you guys all make me think.
Oh yeah. Good
Thank
night,
you,
y'all. Love
Wendy.
you. Hugs, Bonnie. Love you,
Love
honey.
you.
Good
I
night.
need to leave too, sweetie.
Yep, no problem.
But
Have a great night, Bonnie.
Thank you, you too.
Yep, see you in chat. Much love. All right, Buzz, you are muted. Let us know when you're ready.
I'm ready. I thought I'd do something appropriate for this particular time in the world. Here we go. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Made to feel the way that every child should. Sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Enlarging your world. Mad world. Oh, thank you.
That was awesome. Yeah, I love that song, of course. And you did a great job with that one, Buzz. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I am putting Buzzacino's link in the chat right now. And please make sure that you are signed up to him. Buzz is also an author who has a great book of poetry. Many of the things he shares often in the chats. So go check those out when you can. Brian, thank you very much for gifting the membership. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Yeah, Buzzacino, that was awesome. And I like the piano in the background.
Thank you.
Right, A Murder of Crows. That would have been a good song to play tonight, too. Okay. Yeah, crows never forget a human. You can wear a Mylar body condom. If a crow's seen you, you're already seen. You can't hide from the crow's eyes. Huh. That doesn't make him any less creepy. So we've got a group of crows is a murder and a group of ravens called a concern. I like that. Okay. All right. Well, we are going to shift gears into music. Much love to everybody who's taken off. Thank you to those of you coming in. Yeah, I know it is a great song and really well done. And yes, Rune, yeah, I know it's one of the great things about this is that, you know, as much as there's downsides to this platform, it's great to be able to connect with people all over the world and, you know, kind of hear some boots on the grounds and firsthand perspectives from different places. It's great. Okay. Yeah, me too, Snooks. Love that song. All right. Really well done. Okay. Let me try to catch up here. Trying to get along in the chat. Yeah. Lots of people singing your praises here. Buzzacino did a great job. Camelia, much love to you. All right. Yeah, there's the link for Buzzacino. Okay. All right. We have a special treat of sorts. We have a preview, like I had said earlier, we have a preview of an original song by Lady Campion and Development of a Void. And I'm really excited to get to share this with you guys. It's beautiful. And of course, an original. And this is Streamline. Here we go.
Flying to the west, challenging my best. If you lose sight of the resting place and you break free from a warm embrace, what happens now as I decline? What happens now as we combine? As we combine. Can you define? Will we align? Can you define? The
Okay, like how many of you wanted that to be like 20 times longer, right? So of course, that's just a little sneak peek. Thank you so much, Lady Campion and Avoid, for sharing that with us. All right, I can't drop the link to that, but I did drop the link to Lady Campion's channel and then also to Development of Voids. And that was beautiful, you guys. It's going to be amazing. And I can't wait to hear the whole song. Loved hearing both of your voices in that. And also hearing you play acoustic Avoid was great. Yeah, thank you for that little sneak peek, you guys. Appreciate it. All right, much love to everybody coming in. I saw Mike Molino, Pete, good to see you here. Brenda, much love to you. Brutal Bob, good to see you. Thanks to everybody who's here. And thank you to everybody, all of my mods who are slinging links for all the content creators in the chat. And also for Brand for being up here sharing links up on, or the videos up on panel. Mike, much love to you. Saw you come in a little bit ago. Right, Ozark? Yep, now that's what I expected. Right? It's not me teasing, it's them teasing like 15th. Absolutely. Tony, much love to you. Good to see you here. Thanks for being here. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Don't feel like you need a one-on-one invitation. It's open to everyone who wants to come up to share your music. We can either have you perform live or you can just share videos from your channel. So come and join me. And Costa, thank you so much for coming up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's been a while. How are you doing?
But I'm actually, I think I'd mentioned it before, about 120 kilometres away from. Well, I've got a family holiday house down near Melbourne in Australia, and I'm broadcasting from there. And enjoyed the bird stories before. That was really, really good. But lovely to hear all your voices before. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Costa, are you going to sing anything for us tonight, or do you have anything you
I
want me to pull
might.
up?
I'll just see what the others put up first, and I'll grab the guitar and grab the camera shortly, and we'll see how we go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Costa. Sounds good. Lady Campion says the full song is full of the usual twists and turns in DOA's music. Awesome. Yeah, I can't wait for that. It's going to be really good to hear. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead. Of course. She says, but of course, it's got a lot of me too. Better. Yeah, looking forward to that. I know we all are. Thanks, Lady Campion and Avoid. Okay. Rich, you're so full of it. I think maybe just because of the length. We wanted to be a lot longer. Hey, Mike, how are you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
Very good. How are you doing? It's good to have you up here.
Yeah, thanks for having me up. Hello, everybody. Good to be
Yeah.
here.
Lady C says that version will be on her channel in 2 weeks.
I
So
really,
make sure you
really like
add
that.
up.
That song sounds
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, it does. And their voices together are really great. No surprise there. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song here. This is also by Lady Campion. She's been hard at work, so there's lots of songs coming out. I told you we'd have lots of Lady C tonight. And she says that the full version is a lot longer. So wonderful. That's what we want to hear. Perfect. And we'll be playing that as soon as it's released, I'm sure. Okay. This is an original that just came out of Lady Campion's, and it's Ever Before Me. She was inspired to write this based on some scripture, and she puts the verses up in the video, so you're able to see the actual verses, and it's really cool because you can also see then how she changed it to be the lyrics in the song. So here we go. Ever Before Me, Lady Campion.
Why so downcast, oh my soul? So disturbed within me. Put your hope in the Lord, for yet I shall praise Him. My soul is low and weary. Depths of pain seem never ending. I pray to God, my rock, why have you forgotten me? Ever before me, always surround me. You hem me in and keep me in your hand. If I should travel the depths of the sea, rise on the wings of the dawn, and you're there. Deep is calling unto deep, and I sink beneath the waters, but I reach out and cling to the rock of my salvation. The Lord commands His steadfast love. In the middle of the turmoil, still at night His song forever stays with me. Ever before me, always surround me. You hem me in and keep me in your hand. If I should travel the depths of the sea,
Really beautiful. Really love how you did that, Lady C, with the verses and everything, and sounds amazing. Right? Algo says this should be on Christian radio all across the nation. Lady Campion, we need to find you an agent who can make that happen. 100% agreed. Yep. Yeah. I like the whole production. Well said. All right. Thank you very much, Lady Campion. Yeah, and an original. I love when you're doing more originals, Lady C, whether collaborations or on your own. Excited to see what else you come up with. Always glad when you have something new out. All right, right, and beautiful message. Well needed during these times. Absolutely. Okay. Costa, did you want to go next? It looks like you're ready, and then we'll go to you, Mike.
Mute. Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Yep.
That's cool. So I'm going to play a song that I do not know the words to. I've got the lyrics here on another page, so I'm hoping that the camera will pick me up as well. So I'll just bring the lyrics up. So hang on. You can still see me?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to be playing a New Order song. That it's only a 3-chord song, but and I'm using a 10-cent piece as a pick because I don't have a guitar pick with me. So
Nice.
see how we go. So this one is a Bizarre Love Triangle. I've never actually performed it live. Just like I think I leave all my debuts to your show, Indies. So I do
I'm
know quite
honored.
a lot of songs, but I actually like this one, so we'll give it a go. All right. So here we go. Okay. Every time I think of you, I feel a shot right through with a bolt of blue. But it's no problem of mine, and it's a problem I find, living a life that I can't leave behind. There's no sense in telling me wisdom of the fool won't set you free, but that's the way that it goes, and it's what nobody knows. Well, every day my confusion grows. Every time I see you falling, I get down on my knees and pray, waiting for the final moment. You see the words that I can't say. I feel and I feel good. I feel like I never should. Whenever I get this way, I just don't know what to say. Why can't we be ourselves just like yesterday? I'm not sure what this could mean. I don't think you see what you see, and I admit to myself that if I hurt someone else, then I'll never see just what we're meant to be. Every time I see you falling, I get down on my knees and pray, waiting for that final moment. You see the words that I can't say. Every time I see you falling, I get down on my knees and pray, waiting for that final moment. You say the words that I can't say. Thank you. Hope it was all right.
Really beautifully done, Costa. That was awesome.
Never played it anywhere else.
Thank you so much for coming up and being here. Are you able to stick around? All right, thank you. That was really well done too. Lady Campion, thank you for coming up. It's good to see you.
You too. Thanks.
Hi, Kate.
Hi.
Yeah.
I don't think we've
Right?
ever been
Like
on a
you
panel
said
at the same time.
Isn't it funny how you can go so long without that happening, and then it's like you feel like you've talked.
I've watched
but you
her that
haven't?
many times and never been on the same show live, so this is a real honor. She's such a sweet, sweet vocalist, and really loved, because I've had a pretty of a difficult time over the last 2 or 3 weeks where I've been out of work and hard to support the family, and her song of praise this morning kind of made me feel a little bit better. So thank you, Kate.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah,
really
absolutely.
I've never written or produced a song that quickly before. It just felt like I needed to hurry and do that one when it came to
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, and I think it's a message everyone needs to hear. You know what I mean? Like it's very positive and that we need that.
Well, it's positive, but it comes from a dark place.
Yes, which is exactly the kind of situation we're all in.
How a lot of us feel a lot of the time.
Right? Good to see you, Shell. Okay, Mike, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Lady C, that was great stuff. I don't think I've ever heard any of your originals before, and that was amazing. So
thank you. Well, I've
can't wait
only
to-
done 3 by myself, so.
Oh, keep at it because you got the knack. I'll tell you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she does. All right.
All right.
Mike,
all
I've been seeing you've been putting up some more standalone videos, which I
Yes.
always love because then I can play songs of yours when you're not here.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you doing that. And yep, I'm
Yeah.
trying to put some more out there. I mean, I have so many songs. Making videos has always been kind of tedious for me. And like I have the music, I just have to do the videos. So I've been trying to get better at that so I can get them up there. So thank you for checking them out and sharing them and everything else.
Yeah, of
So,
course.
Very cool.
But it's even better when you're here live, so take it away.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Thanks for having me. And this one goes out to Rich because he requested it in one of my recent live streams, and I didn't see it until after I was done. So I said, oh, no, I didn't play it. So this one goes out to him. It's, Up From Here. Take our time on the road, 'cause we ain't got nowhere to go, but only up from here after an all-time low. And if I thought you'd care, I'd say I love you, but we'll just close our eyes and let go. Leave me, baby, hold me, maybe. Either way, we'll learn to grow, survive and find a road home and make it up from here. I'll lead the way, and if you don't follow, you'll still find your road home and make it up from here. Hatred breeding out of control, while blessed with what some will never know. Can't take that back after what you say. When it's in the past, you regret someday, and give anything to be here again. Leave me, baby, hold me, maybe. Either way, we'll learn to grow, survive and find a road home and make it up from here. I'll lead the way, and if you don't follow, you'll still find your road home and make it up from here. Either way, we'll learn to grow, survive and find a road home and make it up from here. I'll lead the way, and if you don't follow, you'll still find
Fantastic, Mike. That was
Thank you.
awesome.
Thank you.
Really well done. I always
That
love
was
hearing
like
your pianos.
Ben
for
Folds
sure.
5 meets Chicago almost. It was really, really big,
Right.
Mike. Well done, mate.
Oh, cool.
As
Thank
Tony
you.
Howie
Appreciate it.
says, Billy Joel has nothing on Mike Molino.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I was just saying, Mike comes up as a suggested Facebook friend for me. I think he may be friends with Laurie's Mishmosh. Is that right?
yeah, definitely. Sure.
Yeah. So if you're looking, it's Con Hondros. But
Yeah.
one day, now that I've actually seen your face and you're actually real and you're not a Russian scammer, I might make it.
Right. Actually, be
Yep.
friendly.
That's good to know. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely reach out. I'll hook up. That's
Cool.
great.
Thanks,
Yeah.
mate.
Algo says, I like how Mike has so much fun sharing this with us. And absolutely.
Your songs are so upbeat and
Right. And
Thank
you
you.
tackle some heavy stuff sometimes, but you always do it in a way that somehow is like motivating or encouraging or it's energizing. It's great.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I love having an audience. I play down here. Just practicing on your own isn't the same when you know people are watching. It just brings more out of you. So I appreciate everybody in the chat. Like, you guys keep me going. Honestly, I wouldn't play half as much if it wasn't for everybody that watches. So I mean, I appreciate that more than anything. You don't know how much the audience means to us performers. It's
Mike,
like
being a solo artist for 35 plus years, since 1986 myself, I pretty much gave up about 5 or 6 years ago, never wanting to record again. But joining these communities as a solo artist and not playing for people is something I'm exactly the same as you. But thanks to shows like Indies and all others, I've had a chance to play to the rest. I mean, who can say that they've played to the rest of the world, my friend, mate? You're being broadcast in Australia right now and all these other places, and here I'm broadcasting to the world. It's almost like being a famous person. You can walk to any live show, be it Indies or all the other shows that I attend, and everybody knows your name, and you've got an international audience. So that really gives me a nice buzz.
it is incredible, really. Right.
Yeah. Well, we're glad to have you here and have everybody here part of this community. Appreciate you all. And, it really is. It's great to have a place for the musicians to come and share, and we get to receive listening to all of your amazing talents. So thank you. It's a great all around. Blue says he plays all the time, usually even if people don't watch.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah,
Dance
compelled
like
to.
no one's watching.
Right. Well, I'm always glad whenever I catch any of you guys live. And Mike, also, I saw that you you did a concert with your entire band. You
Yes.
guys did an entire concert stream, which was really awesome. I was glad to catch that.
Yeah, thank you. That was a lot of fun, and I hope to do it again soon.
Yeah. I hope you do too. Yeah, if you do get to, try to post it ahead of time so we can make sure more people are there, spread it around
Absolutely.
and set notifications and all that jazz.
Yep,
Yeah.
definitely.
Like SE says, we appreciate y'all. That's right. Right, exactly. Yeah, we're all Norm.
No.
Yeah, and that makes me think of Dangerous Freedom, and his channel was very much like that. A lot of us know, it was like that when you went into his place too. So that's a compliment for sure. Thanks, JM. All right. Okay, Mike, I'm going to turn on your background noise reduction thing because you've got some kind of static coming through. So just help me remember before you play next to turn those off for you too. Okay. All right, Lady C, you're up next. Are you going to sing or do you want me to pull up a video?
I mean, I can sing.
Go for it then.
I have a.
She can sing.
Yeah, she can. An understatement there.
If I remember how the song goes, I hope I do. I had a request just a little bit, and I've listened to it, and I've made a backing track, and now we'll find out if I remember how it goes because now I've heard multiple songs since then. So I knew it half an hour ago.
It'll be amazing. Just go for it, Lady Campion.
Hopefully once
It's going to be
starts, I'll
stunning.
remember how it goes. That's the hope.
Need any clues?
Well, I'm just gonna hope for the best.
It's the way to go.
I bruise you, you bruise me. We both bruise too easily, too easily to let it show. I love you, and that's all I know. All my plans have fallen through. All my plans depend on you, depend on you to help them grow. I love you, and that's all I know. When the singer's gone, let the song go on. But the ending always comes at last. Endings always come too fast. They come too fast, but they pass too slow. I love you, and that's all I know. When the singer's gone, let the song go on. It's a fine line between the darkness and the dawn. They say in the darkest night there's a light beyond, but the ending always comes at last. Ending always come too fast. They come too fast, but they pass too slow. I love you, and that's all I know. Oh, that's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Yep, absolutely stunning. Loved it, Lady C.
I don't know the song, but I
No.
don't know how to go, and she bloody nailed it.
Right?
Well,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I kind of made up the middle of it.
Yeah.
Well, you
I
did
think
it
you've
well.
done that before. I think you lure us into a false sense of insecurity, and then you just smash it.
Every time.
Well, like I said, I listened to it a couple of hours ago, and then the backing track had this annoying stuff, so I added the
All right.
backing vocals to make it more palatable. And yeah,
Good to see you, Forrest.
Hey.
Yeah, really beautiful.
Yeah, that
Thank
was
you, Lady
amazing.
C.
Thank you.
Not worthy, not worthy.
I know your voice. I love listening to you sing. It's just awesome. So cool.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for being up here, Lady C.
Sure.
All right. Okay, Forrest, you want to jump right into you because
What?
before we start another rotation. Thanks for coming up. Or do you want to? I can pull up a video if you want a second to get your bearings.
Pull a video up. I wasn't prepared.
Okay. All right. No worries. All right. I am going to go ahead and pull up a video then. This is by an artist, Brent Cobb, featuring Nikki Lane. And this is their song Soapbox. And I just absolutely love this. You guys, it's really fun sound and great message also. So here you go. Soapbox.
Well, the crowd goes crazy when catastrophe strikes. Nobody's feelings seem to come out right. Talk is cheap and common sense ain't commonly found. I try not to pay attention, keep on having my fun. Minding my own, I'll be a son of a gun. If both so and so down the road don't like it a bit, I keep sidestepping, they keep throwing me shit. I don't preach no tricks, don't talk politics. I'm just a casual singer, holding my stones and my sticks. If I got a problem, my job is pour my heart in a song. Well, hot dog, your opinion is louder than mine. You might wear out my nerves, but you ain't changing my mind. By good God, let's hop off this soapbox and get along. Well, there ain't no kitchen fitting all of these cooks. If you're craving bacon, you may get dirty looks. So down, suck it up and wash it down. I believe having passion is worth more than gold. They're telling the truth, don't ever get old. And sometimes, Lord, all we can do is fight. It might drive me crazy, but it won't be tonight. I don't preach no tricks, don't talk politics. I'm just a casual singer, holding my stones and my sticks. If I got a problem, my job is pour my heart in a song. Well, hot dog, your opinion is louder than mine. You might wear out my nerves, but you ain't changing my mind. By good God, let's hop off this soapbox and get along. Yeah, let's get along. No tricks, don't talk politics. I'm just a casual singer, holding my stones and my sticks. If I got a problem, my job is pour my heart in a song. Well, hot dog, your opinion is louder than mine. You might wear out my nerves, but you ain't changing my mind. By good God, let's hop off this soapbox and get along. Well, good God, let's hop off this soapbox and get along.
Wow.
Love that. Right?
That's incredible. That was
yeah.
really
fun.
It's very fun. I hope you guys, I'm glad you guys liked it. I hope you guys will go and sub them up.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right? Fran says
That
I
was
need more of
fantastic.
this in my life.
Yes.
Yeah. Beautiful. Just a really great sound. Yeah. And I mean, I went through his channel and I could have played any of their songs. It's really great.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right, Forrest, it looks like you are ready. Let me get you to the right spot up here and pull this up.
New song, gonna try it out.
Awesome.
Yeah, you hear sipping. Oh boy.
Hey, Indy. Hey, Sippin. Good to see you or hear you.
Yeah, good too.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, you two.
No problem. All right, we're gonna try this new.
All right, here we go.
See if I can butcher it like I do all my other ones. She comes from Silver Spoon, Golden Rule, private school, never miss Sunday church. And I come from blue collar, low dollar, out here where concrete meets old red dirt. And I don't know what happened, but it sure don't add up on paper. But when I close my eyes late at night, you can bet I thank my maker. She keeps on loving me, loves me the way I am. She's not along for the ride, she's my biggest fan. Lord, it's a little piece of heaven when I lay down at night. She keeps on loving me, and I keep on wondering why. She's got a wicked smile, angel eyes, every guy wanting to hold her close. She's as pretty as sin, like the sun sinking down on the California coast. She keeps on loving me, loves me the way I am. She's not along for the ride, she's my biggest fan. Lord, it's a little piece of heaven when we lay down at night. She keeps on loving me, and I keep on wondering why. I don't know what happened, but it sure don't add up on paper. And as long as she lets me, I'll take her wherever she wants me to take her. She keeps on loving me, loves me the way I am. She's not along for the ride, she's my biggest fan. And it's a little piece of heaven when I lay her down at night. She keeps on loving me, and I keep on wondering why. She keeps on loving me, and I keep on wondering why.
That was awesome, Forrest.
Thank
really
you.
well done.
That's my first time singing it.
That was
Right there,
awesome.
you should ask her.
I got Sip, and she's the conductor over here. She's got her freaking arms going all over. You gotta go high, low, over here.
I just meant if you
Those
keep
are
on wondering why, you should ask her.
Right.
But that was great.
Thank you.
Ozark said Forrest is a form of Chris Stapleton in our community.
I like that.
Love
I
it.
love that. That's a great comment. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Everybody was enjoying that. Thank you, Forrest.
No problem.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and pull up a song to sing. This is a song we had watched The Crow backstage in a speakeasy a little while back. And this is a song from that Anti had suggested for me to sing. And it's kind of outside my normal wheelhouse. But here we go. And also I'm working on actually doing this as a video so I can get more of like kind of the Cure's sort of reverb effects and stuff. But somehow I accidentally deleted all of my vocals after recording them. So it's a work in progress that I'll be working on sometime soon. Okay, here, wait, let me change my settings. Okay, and somebody I think is unmuted, but I'm not seeing that, so I'm not sure what I am hearing. Okay, I think we're good. All right, wish me luck. Here we go. Don't look, the shadows breathe, whispering me away from you. Don't wake at night to watch her sleep. You know that you will always lose. This trembling, adored, tousled bird, mad girl. But every night I burn, every night I call your name. Every night I burn, every night I fall again. Don't talk of love, the shadows purr, murmuring me away from you. Don't talk of worlds that never were. The end is all that's ever true. There's nothing you can ever say, nothing you can ever do. Still every night I burn, every night I scream your name. Every night I burn, every night the dream's the same. Waiting for my only friend. Every night I burn, waiting for the world to end, end, end. Just paint your face, the shadows smile, slipping me away from you. Oh, it doesn't matter how you hide, I'd find you if we're wanting to. So slide back down and close your eyes. Sleep a while, you must be tired. Every night I burn, every night I call your name. Every night I burn, every night I fall again. Every night I burn, scream the animals scream. Every night I burn, dream the crow black dream, yeah. Every night I burn, scream the animals scream. Every night I burn, dream the crow black dream, yeah, yeah. All right. Almost made it all the way through.
You actually got better as you went along, Indy. It was really, really good. You had those moments in the middle, but you brought it home. You hit it out of the park. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I usually do get a little more relaxed as I get into it a little bit.
Great
That's
job,
for
Indy.
sure.
Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Yeah, and Peanut, thanks for coming up. And Navy Vet, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right, thanks, everybody. I appreciate all your encouragement.
Hey, Lady Campion, how you doing?
Hi, I'm okay.
Okay.
That was nice, Indy.
Take that down. Thank
Yeah,
you.
very
Thank
nice.
you, Buzz.
What's up, Buzz? Hey, Forrest, Fran, Costa, Mike.
Hey,
G'day.
Peanut, what's up?
Right.
Peanut.
Peanut in the Hizzle.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ozark. Thank you, Brian. Okay, Peanut, how are you doing?
I
You
am
ready to-
doing just dandy fine. How are you doing, Indy?
I'm doing pretty good.
Awesome.
You want to go ahead and tell us about this video before we play this here, and then we'll get right back to you, Buzz.
Okay. Are you talking to me, Indy?
Yep.
All right. Are you talking to me? This is the cover song that I by the Plain White Tees, I think. I might be getting the name mixed up, but Stooks wanted me to pick out something for her, and so this is what I picked out.
Okay, and I just wrote a note, or I'm writing a note too, actually. You can probably hear me typing in the private chat, Peanut. If you can check that while this is going, that'd be great. All right, here we go.
I found that girl. I fell in love one and one couldn't be. She loved the world, but sometimes these feelings can be so misleading. She turned into the you alright, and I must be fine, 'cause my heart's still beating. 'Cause I can't be by the river's side, yeah. But if I don't be feeling cheating now. Red hair and curls, metal bones full flavor, and the eyes were popping. Can't give away my girl, but she said that my baby to heaven beating. Can't think of anything to do, yeah, my left brain knows that her love is bleeding. She just looking for something to, yeah. But it's never repeat now. Can't think of anything to do, yeah, my left brain knows that her love is bleeding. She just looking for something to, well, I never before, but it's never repeat now. I found another girl. I found another one and almost completely. She loved the world, but sometimes these feelings get so misleading. She turned into the you outside and said, must be fine, 'cause my heart's still beating. Come and get me by the river's side, yeah. I didn't find no feeling cheating now. Can't think of anything to do, yeah, but that face knows that her love is bleeding. She just looking for something to, well, I never before and it's been repeating now.
That was awesome, Peanut. Well done.
Thank you.
Got some people up and dancing. It was a quick one.
It was. Ended suddenly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done, though. Oh, here, let me take that down. Okay, there we go. Well done, Nut. All right, Peanut, you want to tell us anything about what you've got coming up tomorrow?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I got the idea from you, like I did from the previous one. Because the last time we did like an old time radio show, because you mentioned it, and so I said, okay, why not? Let's do that. And so I got the idea from you, and then this one was from you too, because you're like, hey, Peanut, why don't you do like what do you call it? An overdub video? Is that what you call it?
Oh, yeah, I was thinking like the bad lip syncing from like the
Oh
old
yeah,
movies.
bad lip reading.
Right.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Those two, yep.
So I did I took like an old movie, like from black and white movie that's like that I could actually play without hopefully getting in trouble with YouTube. And so I went used that and erased most of it, like for the volume, the sound part of it, the audio. And then I went back in and added a bunch of goofy like dialogue that's not even related to the movie and put it in there. So it should be pretty funny. And on top of that, I added like an intro to it. So it's like it shows us all like a silhouette, like we're all watching the beginning. We're all in the theater waiting for it to start. And what I did was I took as many names as I could. And like I put you in, I put like a lot of people in here that are in here into the their voice comes on like they're actually in the movie. So that actually took like 10 minutes. So there's like a lot of, I'm still adding names. I'll probably add it till tomorrow, trying to, because that's pretty time consuming. So I'm trying to put everybody's name in there I possibly can. And then that way that way everyone kind of gets the chance to be a character in the movie.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I hope it's great. We'll see, Peanut. We'll see. It's sometimes it's scary seeing Peanut's mind out on his channel, but no, I'm excited to see it, Peanut. I'm sure you did great things with it.
Okay, and just so you're aware too, Indy, there are some naughty words in there, so be aware of that. But I try to make it like just goofy, like a juvenile joking, pretty much. So it should be pretty fun if
I'm
guys
sure it's going to be great. The radio show was awesome. You did a really great job with that. And I liked seeing the different characters that you made out of different people and everything too. It was great. Costa,
thanks,
much love to you. Thank you for being up here. Always appreciate when you come up. And it's just good to get to talk with you and also have you share your music. I'm glad that this is a place you're comfortable to do that. Thank you. Right, like Mystery Science Theater. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be really great. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's going to be fun. All right. His channel link was shared as well as the link to that song. So you guys can go make sure you're subbed up so you don't miss that tomorrow if you want to see that live or go back and watch it later too. It'll be great. Okay, Buzz, we are back to you.
Ooh, groovy. I thought I'd go with Billy Joel's She's Always a Woman.
Oh, I love this song. Wonderful.
You ready?
Yep, go for it.
Here we go. She can kill with a smile, she can wound with her eyes, and she can ruin your faith with her casual lies. And she only reveals what she wants you to see. She hides like a child, but she's always a woman to me. She can lead you to love, she can take you or leave you. She can ask for the truth, but she'll never believe. And she'll take what you give her as long as it's free. Yeah, she steals like a thief, but she's always a woman to me. Oh, she takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, and she never gives out, and she never gives in. She just changes her mind, and she'll promise you more than the Garden of Eden. Then she'll carelessly cut you and laugh while you're bleeding. But she'll bring out the best and the worst you can be. Blame it all on yourself, 'cause she's always a woman to me. Oh, she takes care of herself. She can wait if she wants. She's ahead of her time. Oh, and she never gives out, and she never gives in. She just changes her mind. She is frequently kind and she's suddenly cruel. But she can do as she pleases, she's nobody's fool. And she can't be convicted, she's her dirty greed. And the most she will do is throw shadows at you, but she's always a woman to me. And then, you know.
Really beautiful, Buzz. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, well done. Hitting all those notes. Not an easy song to sing.
No.
Right?
Thank you.
It's a beautiful, I love that song. I love that song.
Yeah, me too. It's amazing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
I'm
Buzz.
blushing.
Thanks
I
for
am
being
blushing.
here.
I'm a tomato.
Yeah.
Yeah, great voice.
Who
And
sings
Sea
that
Lover,
song
thanks for
now?
being here.
I have
Billy
no.
Joel.
Oh, that's right, Billy Joel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really well done. Agreed, everybody. All right, thank you so much to everybody who's up here. Appreciate you guys being here and sharing your music with all of us. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video and then we'll get right back into the mix. Okay, where are we at here? All right, this is a new song by Zio Fender and Soundtrack, and this one could either be played on the kind of the political side of things and the music side of things, so I thought it was perfect for this stream. Its power has devastated the human race, and a great message here, powerful message, I should say, here in the song and in the video. All right, here we go.
Wow.
Right? Really powerful.
Wow, indeed.
Yeah. Zio is amazing, and I love all of his music. He puts out a ton of originals, and yeah, really incredible. So go check him out, and appreciated the message in that one too. Timely. Yep. Well done. All right. Hopefully the sound is coming through well to everybody. You know, it's always kind of a hit and miss with between StreamYards and going to YouTube and everything else. If the sound isn't doing well, then, or even if it is, go and check them out on the main channel at the main place they're posted for the best quality of sound. It's always going to be a little better that way. Just to point that out. Yeah, wonderful, Zio. And I know Zio was in here earlier. He's in a completely different time zone, so I'm always glad when he's able to be here at all. Yeah. His songs are short, but always amazing. Yeah, they are on the shorter side. I know. I loved his collaboration. That was part of why I love the collaboration with 15th, Zio, and Tony Howie, because because all three of them, I'm always like, no, I want more. And then they did a collaboration that is long and beautiful and wonderful. We played that one last week called Levitate, and amazing. Okay, all right, let's see. Where are we at here? Let me check my list here and see where we're going. Okay, Costa had to go down. So, Mike, we are back to you.
All right, I'm ready.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, this is.
Oh, no, wait, I'm going to take off your.
All right, thank you.
And stuff. Yep, there we go. All right, you're all set.
Cool. All right, this is my latest song. I just posted a video of it last night, so if you want to go check it out, please do. It's called All That Matters. And I'm going to try it right now. Let's see. Remember the days when we were young, let out of the cage, but we were only freshmen. Every problem up to us to solve, processing everything, while understanding nothing, only turn it into something so tragic. Shouting in unison, this is all that matters. This is all that matters. Way too fast around the bend, blame it on the president of your freedom. Just because you can't don't mean you should. When this is not allowed, defeat it to the crowd, ain't it something to be proud of? Nothing. The thought was everything. This is all that matters. This is all that matters. This is all that matters. This is all that matters.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, really great. I always, like Algo said, always appreciate your energy, Mike. It's contagious.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm actually very tired.
Well, you can't tell, so even better.
Yeah, so with that, I am going to sign off after that one. Thank you for having me up here.
Thank you so much, Mike, for being here. And I did post the link to that song, so you guys can go and leave comments for him telling him how great it is.
Oh,
and
thank you.
get
Thanks
him
so
some
much.
views. Share it around.
Please,
Thank you,
please.
Mike.
All right, thanks, everyone.
Yeah,
Good night.
thanks for being here. I always appreciate when you come
Later,
up.
Mike.
Much love. All right, well, that was awesome. Rogan, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here again. I'm glad that you came back. And right, that's a wake-up song, right, Rune? All right.
A little bit.
Yeah, great energy always. Okay. Hold on a second. All right. Lady C, we are back to you. And then Forrest, you'll be up next.
Okay.
Awesome.
Right,
All
lots
right.
of
I
energy.
just got inspired to do a Tori Amos song.
Oh, wonderful.
So one of those things I tried once and I didn't like the mix, and then I was going to do it again and totally forgot. So I exported what I have, and we'll see if it works. One of these times it'll work. I also have to find the words because it doesn't have words. Excuse me, but can I be you for a while? My dog won't bite if you sit real still. I got the Antichrist in the kitchen yelling at me again. Yeah, I can hear it, been saved again by the garbage truck. I got something to say, you know, but nothing comes. Yes, I know what you think of me, you never shut up. Yeah, I can hear it, but what if I'm a mermaid in these jeans of his with her name still on it? Hey, but I don't care, 'cause sometimes I said, sometimes I hear my voice and it's been here, silent all these years. So you found a girl who thinks really deep thoughts. What's so amazing about really deep thoughts? Boy, you best pray that I leave real soon. How's that thought for you? My scream got lost in a paper cup. There's a heaven where some screams have gone. I got $25 and a cracker. Do you think it's enough to get us there? What if I'm a mermaid with these jeans of yours with her name still on it? Hey, but I don't care, 'cause sometimes I said, sometimes I hear my voice and it's been here, silent all these years go by. Will I still be waiting for somebody else to understand? Years go by if I'm stripped of my beauty and the orange clouds raining in my hair. Years go by, will I choke on my tears till finally there's nothing left? One more casualty, you know it too easy, easy, easy. Well, I love the way we communicate. Your eyes focus on my funny lip shape. Let's hear what you think of me now, but baby, don't look up. The sky is falling, your mother shows up in a nasty dress, and it's your turn now to stand where I stand. Everybody looking at you, here, take hold of my hand. Yeah, I can hear it. What if I am a mermaid in these jeans of yours with her name still on it? Hey, but I don't care, 'cause sometimes I said, sometimes I hear my voice, I hear my voice, I hear my voice, and it's been here, silent all these years. I've been here, silent all these years, silent all these, silent all these years.
Really beautiful, Lady Campion. You singing Tori works really well. I mean, you could sing just about anything, but yeah, that was beautiful.
Thank you.
Good job.
Stephen, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Thanks
Bravo.
for sharing out links, Snooks, and Anti, and all my mods. JM, everybody. Appreciate you all. Applesauce from Blue Unicorn. Yeah, really beautiful.
Thanks.
Okay. Let's see. I think, if I remember correctly, we are to Forest.
Yep. All right. You want another new one?
Of course.
All right. Well, here's something funny because you sang the Crow song, right?
Right. I know we've kind of had a crow theme going, bird conversation and everything tonight.
Well, it was filmed here where we're at, and that's where Brandon Lee was last, of course, with the movie and everything. But we got a lot of movies that are filmed around here, but that was a cool thing, though, because, he was here in town for a while. So
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great movie. We watched that in the Backstage Speakeasy, The Crow, and I hadn't seen it in a really long time.
yeah, they've tried to do the remakes, but they just stink. I'm sorry.
They always try to do the remakes, and they always stink.
Hollywood has ran out of ideas. They have no ideas.
Right. It's true.
So, all right. Well, let's try this and see how I do. On a main street, New Orleans, whiskey shots making beauty queens, up all night, 300 miles from home. Wasting me money, been here for 2 weeks. Man in the valley says he got what I need, but what do I need? Is not to be alone. I never tried cocaine, been thinking about it, cause the whiskey's tasting watered down. I need something stronger, it's a little harder, cause the broken heart is something I can conquer. I've tried different women, I remember their names. In the heat of the moment, it shows what they say. Everybody but you gets a piece of all this pain. But I've never tried cocaine. Now I'm wound up like these big easy lines. It don't freeze around here, but it's snowing tonight. Heart beating harder, but it ain't beating for you. It's heaven here for the devil down on Bourbon Street. Oops. I'm a VIP with a front row seat. What the hell have I gotten myself into? But I've never tried cocaine. I've been thinking about it, cause the whiskey's tasting watered down. I need something stronger, it's a little harder, cause the broken heart is something I can't conquer. I've tried different women, I remember their names. In the heat of the moment, it shows that I say everybody but you gets a piece of all this pain. Oh, never tried cocaine, but I never tried cocaine. It's getting crazy like the 80s back in Beverly Hills. Line by line with $100 bills. I'm a WFO and a rock just like a stone. Now I'm rambling, man, I'm lost track of my days. The blues are everywhere and I don't care if they stay. Just sit me down with a guitar and a microphone. Oh, I never tried cocaine. I've been thinking about it, cause the whiskey tasting watered down. I need something stronger, it's a little harder, cause the broken heart It's something I can conquer. I've tried different women, I remember their names. In the heat of the moment, girl, it shows that I say, yeah, I've tried it all, but I just can't ease the pain. Oh, I never tried cocaine. No, I never tried cocaine. All right, that one needs work. So.
That sounded great. Your voice is really strong, Forrest.
Sounded good to me.
Yeah, but I was off key. I'm sorry. It sucked.
We're all our own worst critics. It sounded great overall, Forrest. It really did. I appreciate you coming up and belting out, especially for your first time going through it.
Yeah,
And everything.
You got to try it new, or
Right? You gotta try it. Well done.
But that's gonna be my last one. I got a jet. It's
okay.
Late over here. Thank y'all for letting me up.
Thank you so much for coming up, Forrest, and much love to you too, Sippin.
Good night. Good night. All right. Bye, y'all. Y'all have a great night.
Right. Yep, you too.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Peanut. You want to tell us about this next one?
Yes, I do. This one is it's instrumental. It's called
Nice.
D.
Okay. Thank you. I guess that is anything else? Anything more about it? Is this all your own instruments? Is this your own creation? Is this a
Oh no, this is like it's an Aussie
cover?
song.
Is this okay. Oh, all right. I don't think I know this one. Here we go. All right. That was beautiful. Short and sweet.
Short to the point.
Yeah.
It was very nice.
Much love to you, Algo. Thank you for being here. Have a great night. And a good weekend. Let's see. Falling behind here. Okay, I put the link in. I got it in there, but like just barely before the song ended. All right, so there's the link to D. Yeah, you can go and check that out over there. Yep. Oh, always a great time for a dip in the fjord.
We should like just give you nothing but really like 5-second songs. Is that what you're like?
I'm like, no. Right?
Or songs that look like it's going to end and it's not. And then you're like, oh, that was great. And it keeps going.
Yeah, or the ones that just end like really abruptly.
Well, I know it's probably not about the letter D. It's just now I've got a Sesame Street song stuck in my head.
Of course you do.
Sesame, wait, I got to hear this. What's a Sesame Street song?
Oh, it's D, 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 doggy. D, D, dangerous dragon. D, 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 don't drop dishes down on the floor.
Oh man, that reminds me. Oh, hold on, I got a question for you, Lacey. Do you know how to sing like the Reading Rainbow song?
You know, you mean like butterfly in the sky?
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Yeah. I love that song. I've like run to the TV to hear that song when it came on.
You got to cover that, Lacey.
Yeah, somehow after I don't know why. The last time my family was all together, I was with my cousins for the first time, and I don't know how long, at my grandmother's funeral. And we all wound up singing the Reading Rainbow theme. I don't know why, just standing around. Why do we do these
It always
things?
pops in my head when I say, let's take a look. And I go, let's
in a
take
book.
it. I go, oh, it's in a book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard that song in a long time, but I sure know it.
God the Son, Jesus Christ Saves, my 1000th subscriber. Good to see you.
Nice.
Whenever I see you, I think of that, and I love that you were my number 1000. God the Son, Jesus Christ Saves, otherwise known as Saves, puts out some great content on her channel. Go and check it out, you guys.
You were my number 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm getting close, you guys. I'm getting closer to 2,000. I think I'm like 100 or something away, or something around there, 90
You'll
something
get there.
away. Yeah, I'm eventually. I don't care too much about the numbers so much, but I do, it is nice to be growing and have some new people around, and I appreciate that. I do remember that, of course. Every time I see you, I think of that. I was over on Unspecified's podcast with you when that happened. It was pretty cool. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video. This is the latest from Matt McClure. I've played, I think, every single song of his and probably will continue to do so. I absolutely love him as an artist, and he seems just like a really great person as well. He does some shorts that are pretty frequently that are kind of like motivational speaker type ideas, which is kind of nice. And I like the messages of his songs. But this is his latest, Clock on the Wall. Here we go.
He tears her down with his words every hour of every day, and she can't remember who she was, the girl of yesterday. For years and years now she has wanted to walk away. For so long now she's been waiting and praying for him to change, but the only thing changing is that clock on the wall, and she's not getting any younger, that's for sure. She knows if she can't bear the thought that life will always be this way, when time changes nothing, it's time for a change. She packs her bags for the last time. She's going away, going back to who she was, the girl of yesterday. In her heart she knows she never should have stayed. She won't stop loving him today, but she's leaving him today. And though he promises to change, she knows the only thing changing is that clock on the wall. And she's not getting any younger, that's for sure. She knows, and she can't bear the thought that life will always be this way. When time changes nothing, it's time for a change. She drives around for a while and wipes away the tears, and on the edge of town she turns the car around like she did last year. And the only
Love that. Really, really enjoy Matt's voice and his beard. I mean, come on.
What was Anti's comment? What did he say?
Oh, he had written a comment to you that he didn't think that you had saw.
Does that mean you nut quickly?
Right in line with your sense of humor. There you go. Right, Brand says, I wonder how long it takes him to brush out that beard. Good question. I also shared the link for God the Son, Jesus Christ Saves. Please go check out the channel.
Excellent.
Right, an awesome voice. Agreed. Mo, much love to you. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for being here and for all of your support and for all that you do for your channel and supporting so many people. Appreciate that.
And we appreciate her for appreciating you.
Oh, stop it. I love that you think that's so funny.
You're all like annoyed by it.
Of course. That last part had slight Beatles melody. I can hear that a little bit. Yeah, I know you guys check out.
It's got my vote right there.
Right. Yeah, go check out his channel, you guys. All of his songs are really amazing. I've loved every single one of them, and they have all different messages, but there's always, a deep meaning in there, and I like that. Yeah, that's true, Saves. Might not be everyone's cup of tea, but still, we're a diverse community here, so that's always going to be the case. But, it's still nice to check it out, and maybe you're just the right person's cup of tea.
None of us are everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah.
Right? So is her cup of coffee.
Right? I know that's commitment, right, Essie, to grow that beard?
It would really get in the way, don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would kind of think so. But, I mean, it's pretty epic, too. All right. Let's see. I have to keep coming back to my list here, which is pretty ridiculous. All right. Okay, Buzz, we are back to you.
Groovy.
Very groovy.
Got a choice for you. Robbie Williams Angels or James Blunt Monsters?
Ooh, let's go with Angels.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right, here we go. I sit and wait. Does an angel contemplate my fate? And do they know the places where we go when we're gray and old? 'Cause I have been told that salvation lets their wings unfold. So when I'm lying in my bed, thoughts running through my head, and I feel the love is dead, I'm loving angels instead. And through it all, she offers me protection, a lot of love and affection, whether I'm right or wrong. Down the waterfall, wherever it may take me, I know that life won't break me. When I come to call, she won't forsake me. I'm loving angels instead. When I'm feeling weak and my pain walks down a one-way street, I look above and I know I'll always be blessed with love. And as the feeling grows, she breathes flesh to my bones. And when love is dead, I'm loving angels instead. And through it all, she offers me protection, a lot of love and affection. Whether I'm right or wrong, down the waterfall, wherever it may take me, I know the life won't break me. When I come to call, she won't forsake me. I'm loving angels instead. Thank you very much.
Really beautiful, Buzz. That was great.
I thought it was a bit screechy.
Oh, I thought you sounded great. I really did.
Yeah.
Nice job,
It's a
Buzz.
beautiful song too.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know either of the ones you offered to sing, so it was,
Yeah.
I didn't either. I thought I was the only one.
I usually
think I've
don't know
heard
the
of
songs
those, but I
everybody
don't know
else
either
knows.
well. Yeah. Very nice. Very pretty, right, Snooks? Yeah. Great job, Buzz.
Thank you.
Okay, I know Rune has to leave soon. I'm going to pull up his song here. This is Midnight Blues, Snowy White. You guys go check out Rune's channel. He does live streams that are just amazing, really calming and just super chill. And he's so talented. So you just get to hear him jam along with all these different backing tracks and do some covers. And it's a great stream to be at. So go check out Rune's channel if you haven't already. All right, here we go. Really beautiful, Rune. That was great. Yeah. Glad you're still here for it, Rune.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, so
That's
Yep.
nice.
pretty.
Mm-hmm. I know it kind of transports you away for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish we could have heard you singing along, Lady C. I bet that was beautiful.
I don't know. You might be able to.
All right. Well, Lady C, you are up next. And David Joshua, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Much love, Rune. Have a good night. It's True Blue.
Yeah, I was going to try. I'm not going to try it. But I thought about trying it. Because I think I'm too loud. Yeah, anyway. Sorry, I try projects and then I get sort of lost in what I was doing.
No problem. Really quickly, just before you start, I'm going to put in the chat again, Wild Dragon 420. Most of us know him as that. He had a strike on his channel, and so he is on an alternate channel, Boris the Animal. If you guys wouldn't mind subbing him up, he plays great music streams featuring a lot of great music, but also a lot of Kid Kane. So it's a good place to go, listen to great music, and get to chat as well. Oh, Rune says he must hear the lady sing. I don't
Okay.
blame you, Rune. All right, go for it, Lady C.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sing a real song and not. Let's see. Okay. Just before love got lost, you said, I am as constant as a northern star, and I said, constantly in the darkness, where's that at? If you want me, I'll be in the bar. On the back of a cartoon coaster, in the blue TV screen light, I drew a map of Canada, oh Canada, with your face sketched on it twice. Ooh, you're in my blood like holy wine. You taste so bitter and so sweet. Oh, I could drink a case of you, darling, and still I would be on my feet. I would still be on my feet. Oh, I'm a lonely painter. I live in a box of paints. I'm frightened by the devil, and I'm drawn to those ones that ain't afraid. I remember that time you told me, you said, love is touching souls. Surely you touch mine. Part of you pours out of me in these lines from time to time. Ooh, you're in my blood like holy wine. You taste so bitter and so sweet. Oh, I could drink a case of you, darling, and still I would be on my feet. I would still be on my feet. I met a woman, she had a mouth like yours, she knew your life. She knew your devils and your deeds, and she said, go to him, stay with him if you can, but be prepared to bleed. Oh, but you're in my blood like holy wine. It tastes so bitter and so sweet. Oh, I could drink a case of you, darling, and still I would be on my feet. I would still be on my feet.
Absolutely beautiful. That was great.
Thank you. I was
yeah.
going to be brave and play what I was singing with Rune, but I lost my nerve because I haven't heard it.
Oh, I bet it's incredible. I bet it is. Yeah, good timing, Costa. Thanks for coming back up, Costa. Good to see you here again. Yeah, that was beautiful, Lady C. And I love when you sing Joni.
Thank you.
Yep.
That was
or
pretty.
anything.
No worries,
But, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, really beautiful. Thank you. Okay. Thanks for coming up again, Costa. How are you doing?
No worries. Just had a bit of had to do a delivery, so it's all right. So I'm happy to listen to somebody else.
Okay.
Where are you from, Costa?
Australia.
Oh, crikey. Australia.
Yeah.
Just messing with you.
She does have
I
an
like the
awesome
accent.
voice,
The accent. That's why I asked.
Brian.
Yeah, so I'm sorry about that. I just had the YouTube and it's lagging a couple of seconds. But yes, I'm actually about 90. I think I said before, I'm about 90 kilometres away from where I normally live, which is close to Melbourne, Australia, or the Melbourne airport. I'm down at a coastal place called St Leonard's in Victoria. Now, I don't know if you guys have watched Jade Starr's Walk With Me episodes. She actually did a Walk With Me segment around. It's very coastal, very, very quiet part of Australia, and it's lovely down here. So I'm just doing a little bit of maintenance on the holiday house.
Are you in the same area that Jade's in?
Jade,
where you live, or just where she visited for one of her Walk With Me's?
There's a funny story about Jade. A couple of years back, when I was first joining the community, she got onto a live stream, and I didn't know a lot about YouTube channels about, and I actually pinpointed her location, and I didn't actually know she had a history of being stalked and by people on the internet. And now, I mean, it's not so. I've never actually met Jade. We do live in the same city, but now it's become a running joke because she reckons I'm trying to stalk her, but I'm not. I don't exactly know where she is, but
I hear what you're saying. We're not trying to dox it either. So
yeah, the
good call.
doxing. That's what he calls me.
Right.
He calls me Costa the Doxer. So there you go. So it's a bit of a running thing because whenever we're in a live stream, whenever I'm in a live stream together with Jade Starr, someone will come up and say, "Hey, Costa, you're trying to bloody catch." And she's actually Brad Example is actually in our town at the moment too. He's staying with
I had
Jade.
seen that they were together. That's great.
Yeah, so and I had plans to go on. Maybe they do open mic nights here in a few clubs where you can get up and play live or play guitar or whatever like that.
Yeah.
and nearly every big city has those.
Stalker. No, I'm just kidding.
And
No,
and I kind of, because they said it was on Tuesday night, and I know where the open mic nights are on Tuesday night because I've actually been to one. But I got caught up with paperwork. I actually helped my wife run her own business. But had I turned up, he probably would have said he needed security to keep me away. But that's all right. So
yeah,
but no, I'm harmless. It's all right. So.
Well, I hope you're able to meet up to see them in person. It's always great.
I hope so one day, but yeah, like I said,
hopefully always great when you get to meet up with people from YouTube.
Yeah. Well, there's a few of us. There's a few of us
life.
from Melbourne here. We've got, you've probably heard of Coldacre as well. I don't know if you guys have heard of Coldacre.
Yeah.
He lives on the other side. Les Nagy and myself. So it's probably about 5 or 6 of us who attend the community shows regularly. So Australia loves you. And we love Mother England too for the English fella up there. So I loved his accent before because all I ever got as a kid in Australia was English television, Benny Hill, Doctor Who, the classics, Love Thy Neighbour. So, so I loved the English accent before. That just brought back a lot of memories.
Yeah, I like it too. Both Australian accent and English accent both sound really cool. I like all accents, though, just about anything.
Yeah. All right, let's keep the music going here. Yeah, Faulty Towers. Right? Okay, this next one, we have people from all over the world. I love this. This is Jovel de Pusta's cover of Wicked Game. Jovel, it's kind of ironic because this is kind of a heavier song and some of her covers are, but her streams are so uplifting and encouraging. It's like she's so smiley and upbeat and high energy, and it's like you just can't help but just be joyful, I feel like, when you're in her streams. So go and check her out. For us, it's more of like late night owl streams most of the time, but it's a great place to go and you'll see a ton of familiar faces in the chat. So here's Jovel de Pusta's Wicked Game cover.
On fire, no one could save me but you. This train's what desire will make foolish people do. And I dream that I need somebody like you, and I never dreamed somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love.
Really beautiful cover by Javelle. Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome, Costa. I'm glad you got to hear her here. Yes, she's in chats all the time. She was here earlier. She supports so many different channels and communities. So, and yes, she's from the Philippines. Yes, awesome voice. I agree, Stephen. Yeah, and like I said, that was a heavier song that she was covering, but a lot of her streams are just so upbeat, and really she supports people there too. A lot of people are modded there, and everybody shares out links, so it's a good place to go and connect and meet other content creators and just get to smile for a little bit
She's just
and
so
enjoy the music.
upbeat.
Yeah, she's really upbeat and high energy and just
so
bubbly.
many hours
and
in a row. How does she
right?
do that?
I know, and she sounds
It's
amazing.
amazing.
And she'll often take requests for covers as well.
Mhm.
So it's pretty great. Yeah, happy birthday to your daughter, Rune. Congratulations. Milestone. For sure. Yeah, agreed, TZ. A great song. Yeah, I love that song. We play that song here often because there's so many great covers because everyone loves it. It's very, relatable, I think, in a lot of ways. Ooh, nice. Save said she grew up eating Filipino food. Yeah, really well done. Okay. I think that we are we at you, Peanut? Is that right? Am I getting my order correct here?
I think that's right.
Yes, we are. And then to you, Costa, after that. Okay. And this is an unlisted song, correct, Peanut?
Yeah, it's unlisted. Exactly.
Okay. Oh,
It's on
awesome,
the Yellow
Bran.
Pages.
I'm glad you're subbed now. Fantastic. Okay. Do you want to tell us anything about this one?
Yeah, I absolutely do.
Yeah.
This is like Crazy Train by Ozzy, right? And I think I did pretty good on the guitar part in this. Then on the vocals, though, I probably would go back and change it if I had to do it again, because like it's kind of hard to explain. But like when I was doing it, I was concentrating on the emotion behind it. When I think if I would just like loosened up a little bit, and just sang the notes as notes, I think it would have came out differently. So I might go back and redo it.
Okay. Great. Yeah, I like that you sometimes share things that are, in progress, but also I know others who go back and, kind of revisit songs that they've done before. I think that's great. Kind of always upgrading and putting out the best version of your music.
Yeah, that's why it's unlisted, because I was kind of unhappy with the final product. But so one of these days I'll go back and redo it.
Yeah. Well, thanks for being willing to share it here.
Oh yeah, thanks for sharing it here.
We could be doing this for a while. All
I'm
right,
saying-
here we go.
I'm trying not to go there, Indy, for your benefit.
Thank you.
That's how it goes. Million people living in world. Maybe it's not too late. Learn to love and forget how to hate. Never almost not feeling like I'm going off to play another crazy train. I'm going off to play another crazy train. this county. I'm living with something that just isn't fair. That's the one I'm hearing, who is born to fail. I'm going up to the place that is really strange. I'm going up to the place that is really strange.
All right, that was awesome. Well done, Peanut.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you, thank you.
And like Brand said, the track may need refinement, although I thought it sounded great, but the video is fire, and I agree. It was a great
Thanks, Brand.
video.
That looked like
Right
a
on.
lot of work.
Yeah. I know. I don't know how you have time to do all the things you do, Peanut, and all your creativity. It's pretty great.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for noticing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time.
Yep. All right. Good night for real, Rune, if you actually make it away. Yeah. Right. I agree, Steven. Awesome video.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull up another video here. I think I'll try to kind of like alternate video and singer. Thank you so much for being up here, you guys. And okay, this is a song by Blue Unicorn, a cover actually of Kids. And I love this, Blue. I thought you did a great job of it. And I always like how I say Blue Unicorn Eyes song. And yeah, I really enjoy this one a lot. So I'm happy to share this with everybody. All right, here we go.
You were a child, rolling on your knees toward it, making mama so proud, but your voice is too loud. We like to watch you laughing, pick the insects off plants, no time to think of consequences. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. A family of trees wanted to be haunted. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. A family of trees wanted to be haunted. Water is warm, but it's bringing me shivers. Baby is born, crying out for attention. Memories fade like looking through a fog mirror. Decision to decision, I made and not bought. I thought this wouldn't hurt a lot, I guess not. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. A family of trees wanted to be haunted. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. A family of trees wanted to be haunted. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. A family of trees wanted to be haunted. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. A family of trees wanted to be haunted. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. Family of trees wanted to be haunted. Control yourself, take only what you need from it. Family of trees wanted to be haunted.
Really well done, Blue.
So good.
Yeah, I love everything about that. Beautiful song too, and I really like how you make songs your own. Much love to you, Zio. Thanks for being here. I played one of your latest here just a few, I don't know, maybe a little while back. That was Power Has Devastated the Human Race. I played that one, Zio, and hope you'll go back and check out the comments if you weren't lurking.
I think that's like 45 minutes ago or something.
It was
That's
a
what
while
it feels
ago.
like.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's only a few of my list back, but yeah, it's been a while. You'll
But
find it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely great. And a really powerful video.
And
for sure.
I need to get down.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for being here, Lady C. Do you want to
Lady-
do one more before you go? And if not, then I will. Well, yeah. First, I'll just ask you. Do you want to do one more before you go?
No, I don't think so. I'm all right.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will pull up yours with Roque here in a little bit, and we'll play that one too. So I have to come back to check the comments
I love
if you're not
mix of
lurking.
that song.
Yeah, me too. It's really beautiful what you guys did with that for sure. Both of you together is a great collaboration always. So I hope there's more to come.
You never know.
All right. Thanks, Lady C. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you.
My pleasure.
All right, Lady C.
Bye.
I'm going to bail too. So.
I like it a lot. Yeah.
Nice to see you again, Kate.
All right. Thanks for being here, Peanut.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Bye.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
You say
Dang
you
it.
appreciated me.
Dang it. I say it every time. I no longer appreciate you, Peanut. I no longer do.
Well, then I don't appreciate you not appreciating me, not appreciating you.
Right? That song is wow. Yeah, well done, Blue.
And you're going to be there tomorrow night, right?
Always, Theo. Yeah, I'm definitely planning to. I will do my best. That's for sure. That's
Okay.
mom life right there. But yes.
All right, excellent. Either way, bye.
All right.
Hasta
Yep.
luego. All right.
Yeah. Take care, Peanut. Take care, Lady C. Much love to you both. Thanks, Lisa. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and pull up one more video, and then I think we're to you, Buzz. Am I right there, Buzz, and then Costa? Okay, perfect. Okay. This next one is by Tony Howie. I don't know if Tony is still here tonight, but he was here earlier, and this is his latest Peace of Mind. Love Tony. He's so talented, and this is beautiful. Here we go.
what's it all about? When you listen to them, they make you scream and shout. Peace, where has it gone? We've been searching for it for far too long. Just close your eyes, look deep inside. There you will find your peace of mind. Love, where did it go? Did you give it to all, or just those you know? Faith, where is it now? Is it inside of you, or just in the crowd? Oh, just look inside. Just close your eyes. There you will find your peace of mind.
Really beautiful. Love that Tony Howie in the video too. Welcome back, Charlie. Good to see you again. Thanks for being here. And yeah, really what a powerful video. And yes, Brand said classic Tony Howie. Also a timeline cleanse. Agreed. And Burger, welcome. I'm not sure if I've seen you here before, Burger Sleuth, but glad you are here. If you want to say how you find us, that'd be great. Glad you did. Okay. Yeah, you guys can check out Burger's channel there. Okay, a little mini tour, huh, David? That sounds exciting. Hope it went well. Right, awesome song. I agree, Stephen. Sophisticated track. Okay. So, let's see. I think we are at you, Costa.
All right, cool. I'm going to be doing now. I've got, I think Camelia's in the chat. She's from the other side of Australia, somewhere over that way. And we had Auntie Ajak, who is in New Zealand. So I think it's appropriate that we play a song that now Australia claims everything from New Zealand. We claim some of their rugby players. We claim their horses. and we claim the music. Now there's a band called Crowded House who we grew up with in Australia, but they're actually from New Zealand. The guitar player Neil Finn also played with Fleetwood Mac for a couple of years recently. So I think everyone would probably know this one. It's called Better Be Home Soon. So I'll just put up the lyrics and we'll get started. Okay?
All right, great.
All right. Somewhere deep inside, something's got a hold on you. And it's pushing me aside. See it stretch on forever. And know I'm right. First time in my life. That's why I tell you, you better be home soon. Stripping back the coats of lies and deception. Back to nothingness, like a wick in the desert. And I know I'm right. First time in my life. That's why I tell you, you better be home soon. Don't say nothing's wrong. Don't say nothing's wrong. When you get back home, baby, I'll be gone. Oh. It would cause me pain if we were to end it, but I couldn't start again. You can depend on it, and I know I'm right. First time in my life. That's why I tell you, you better be home soon. And that's why I tell you, you better be home soon. Thank you very much.
That was great, Costa. Really well done.
I changed the end just for you guys.
Well, that was wonderful. Thank you. Thanks for coming up again. I appreciate you being here.
No problems, no problems. I'll hang around for a little bit, but in between cleaning houses and listening to you guys, it's been a great afternoon. Thank you.
Oh, I'm glad for it. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and pull up another video here, and then we'll go right to you, Buzz. Okay, this is a cover by Travis Shallow of I Can See Clearly Now. And this is a song that was shared with me by Matt. And it's Matt's birthday today, as we celebrated earlier. I'm guessing the old man has gone to bed already. I'll get a sandal for that one later. But I thought this was a great song that he shared, and it was really upbeat and kind of a good vibe. And I hope that he's had a great birthday. So here we go. I Can See Clearly Now cover by Travis Shallow.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Gone are the dark clouds that had me blind. It's gonna be a bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. Think I can make it now, the pain is gone. All of those bad feelings have disappeared. Here is the rainbow I've been praying for. It's gonna be a bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. Bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. But look all around, there's nothing but blue skies. Look straight ahead, there's nothing but blue skies. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Gone are the dark clouds that had me blind. It's gonna be a bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. Bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. It's gonna be a bright, 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 bright sunshiny day. Oh, it's gonna be a bright, bright, bright sunshiny day.
All right, love that cover. Really well done. And thank you, Matt, for sharing that with us. And I hope you had a happy birthday, Matt, if you come back and listen. All right. Right, exactly. I know, a great vocal and acoustic play. Sounded fantastic. I agree, Stephen. Yeah, really well done. Okay, Buzzacino. Thanks for sticking around.
Yep, it's 5:30 in the morning here.
I know, crazy. Mm-hmm.
Well, before I start, I just want to say thanks for having me up. I was rather ill over Christmas and lost a few friends since then, so I've had a bit of a rough time of it, and I needed to get up and have a sing. So
Yeah,
thank you for having me on.
Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're doing a little bit better.
I am. I'm doing a lot better.
Awesome.
I think I'm out of danger at the moment.
Very glad to hear that, Buzz. I've been praying for you, and I'm glad to hear you're doing well. So
Thank you.
Continue to keep you surrounded in prayers, and hope that you continue to get better and better and improve.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks for being here. All right. Take it away.
For the last one, I think I'll go with Let Her Go.
Oh, I love this song.
Here we go. Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Staring at the bottom of your glass, hoping one day you'll make a dream last. But dreams come slow and they go so fast. You see it when you close your eyes. Maybe one day you'll understand why everything you touch surely dies. But you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. Staring at the ceiling in the dark, same old empty feeling in your heart. Cause love comes slow and it goes so fast. Well, you see her when you fall asleep, but never to touch and never to keep. Cause you loved her too much and you dive too deep. Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. And you let her go. But you let her go. Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hit the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. Thank you.
That was fantastic. Yeah, I really enjoyed that, Buzz. Yeah, Costa said a delicate voice, right? Yeah, there's like a fragility to it, but it's beautiful at the same time. Really well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that, Buzz.
I like that song myself. Like I said before, thanks again for having me on. And till my last breath, hope everyone in the chat stays groovy.
God bless you.
Loads of love to everyone, and thanks again, Indy.
Yep,
Greetings from the colonies, brother. All the best.
Thank you. Back at ya.
Ricardo, it's so good to see you here. I'm glad that you're here. Always love it when you stop by. Much love to you, brother. Right? Well done. Great, Buzz. Nailed it. Agreed. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and pull up another video here. The link is still pinned if anybody else wants to come up and join us. I think we're going to go for about another 20 minutes or so. And yeah, if you want to come up and do just one song and jump down again, you're more than welcome. All right, this is by Synthworks. He was here earlier in the chat, and he puts out so much amazing music, you guys. He puts out new stuff all the time, and I really love the vibe. He kind of takes you on a little adventure, takes you away, just lets you chill out for a little bit in each of his songs. And this is Sancta Misa. Here we go. Really beautiful synth works. And yes, his songs are beautiful, but the videos are amazing as well. Visually stunning. I like how you put that, Stephen. Absolutely. Really beautiful. Well done, Synthworks. Okay. Costa, do you want to go next, or do you want me to pull up a video and then you can go after? It's up to you. And you might be away, so that might make the choice easy. It looks like it. Okay. All right. Well, we do have a few more songs here to play. This next one is by Camellia, and this is one of her most recent, not the most recent, which is beautiful, but this one is one that she sings on, and I really love her voice and her lyrics. The song that we're going to play is It's Time. And love Camellia. Camellia is such an incredible supporter of so many channels. She's around all the time, and she is so talented. And I know that some of her songs have been noticed more than others, but I really love everything you do, Camellia, and I'm glad you're putting your music out there. So here is one of her latest, It's Time.
Right now, when's it your day? Swinging too slow and the groove drips away. How's your Roswell? Who fades rainbow? Time to stand up, let the magic flow. Where went your passion? You stole your thunder. You play it too cool as you sleep under. Who's got you rattled? Who drags you downtown? Time to fight back. Turn it around. There are no rules, no restrictions. You build your walls, cause you lack vision. Clear your mind, look out your window. Now's the time, just let yourself go. What do you yearn for whom do you wait? Where at the good times and you're running late? Don't lose your grip, man, don't lose your mojo. Time to fire up, come on, let's go. La da da, la da da da, la da da, la da da da, la da da, la da da da, la da da. Come on, let's go.
That was awesome, Camellia. I love it. I love the message of that song too. David Devine, good to see you. Thanks for being here, and thank you for the compliment. Debbie, much love to you. Diabolical Debbie, good to see you here. I agree, Essie. Camellia is awesome. Yeah, really well done. Okay, and happy birthday to you, Debbie. I saw you said that it was your birthday on the 14th with the blood moon and everything too. Very fitting. That's awesome. I hope you had a great birthday, Debbie. Okay, awesome, Camellia. Glad you're still here. It was beautiful. All right. Okay, Costa, you want to go ahead and go next? We're going to keep you hopping here.
Caught me by surprise. I'm trying to think if someone else wants to go first. I haven't got anything ready, but I'll
That's
think
okay.
maybe after the next one. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Yep, that's great. If you want to do just one more, I think we'll do a song, and then we'll go to you, and then we'll probably kind of wrap things up here after that.
Oh,
So
I
that'll
could
be
be the
perfect.
closer. There you go.
Yeah.
No
Okay.
worries.
All right, the next song is, as promised, from Roque Avellaneda and Lady Campion, featuring Lady Campion. And this is the lo-fi edit of their song, Relentless Days. It's really beautifully done. And if I remember correctly, what Lady C said was that she had sent in 3 different versions of the vocals for one part to Roque, and he put them together at the ending that you'll hear, and it's really beautiful how it turned out. And Roque is so talented, a really beautiful composer. So please make sure you're checking out Roque's channel and Lady Campion's. I'll put both in the chat. Here we go, Relentless Days. Beautiful. Yeah, really well done. Roque is so talented, and of course Lady C is too. And I love how he put that together in that kind of different edit of that song. You can hear the original on his channel as well. Relentless Days. Okay, Costa, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm actually, for the very first time anyway, I've only ever played covers on your show and every other show, so I'm going to do an original. It's
fantastic.
a long time ago. I actually wrote it when I was single. I thought I'd never meet anybody. I'm a father now, and my brother's a grandfather, and my kids are all grown up. My son's actually moving out at the end of the month. Yes.
You're ready for it, huh?
Yeah, he just bought a house. So he's working hard for himself and that sort of thing. So he's got to learn for the rest of his life, like a lot of us do. But so he's 27. But I wrote this because I thought I'd never meet anybody. So there's a few references about religion and that, but I'm sure everybody's fine with it. Yeah. But because when you are from a particular cultural background, like I'm Greek, there are a lot of Greek people in Melbourne, Australia, and our parents wanted us to meet people from the same background. Well, these days you can meet anybody. Australia, United States, England, it's a multicultural society. You'll end up with somebody, but back 30 years ago, you must marry a Greek person. That's it. But
right.
At the time, I was having my fun with Australian girls and everything like that, but never quite sealing the deal. So this song was about not wanting to spend the rest of your life alone. So it's a bit of fun. Okay, so here we go.
Fantastic.
As I look back upon the days of my so far lonely life, surrounded by the pictures of my brother and his wife, if there's anybody out there who wants to give my heart a home, I don't want to spend the rest of my days alone. My father, he just told me what was wrong and what was right. She's not the right religion, then I don't want you inside. If I have to do a proxy, then I'll have to get alone. I don't want to spend the rest of my days alone. I'm not a boy anymore. I've never been loved before, but nothing ever comes for free. Love's such a foolish game, enough to drive a man insane. Want someone, bring this love to me. Hey, baby! Every night when I go to bed and I turn out the light, I kiss the Virgin Mary and I pray for Mrs. Right. If I have to spend another night with my guitar at home, I don't want to spend the rest of my days alone. I don't want to spend the rest of my days alone. No, I don't want to spend the rest of my days alone. Thank you. That's from 1989.
That's fantastic, Costa.
Yeah, I still remember the words. It's so clear because I actually sang it at someone's wedding when I was single and ended up getting a wife out of it. So there you go.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that's the way to do it right there. That was fantastic. Yeah.
Thank you for the opportunity today, Indy. Love
yes,
you.
Much love to you too. And Lady Campion said I have to come out of hiding to say this is great, Costa.
on you, Kate. Thank you.
Yes. Right. Boris says truth. Right.
Yeah, so if you listened, I made some references to my background, which was Greek Orthodox. So there's a process now. You guys probably have got marriage shows or reality shows in America.
Yeah.
We've got one here called Married at First Sight, where you marry a complete stranger. Like these people put these pairs of people
Yes,
together.
I've seen
So
that. It's been a long time, but yeah, they have it here too, I think.
So just very
They did.
quickly about our culture is that back in the old country, a bit of a story that people from different villages, if someone found out someone had a lot of daughters and you were a single man, the parents would talk to each other through the message line and say, this guy down in this village has got 4 daughters. What do you?
And kind of arrange things.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of those marriages lasted. My parents, but my dad did the right thing and went down to the village. My mum was only like 15 or 16 when they met, and that was how it was back in the early 1960s. All right, so he asked the parents, said, "Look, I'd like to maybe date your daughter." And they went out and did all that sort of thing, and they were married the next year and came to Australia in 1964. They're both in heaven now, and I love them very much. But that's how things were done, and a lot of those marriages lasted forever. And
Right.
I guess I don't want to get into discussions about that sort of thing now. But back when marriages were supposed to be forever,
Right,
so
exactly, yeah.
so I mean, it doesn't work out for everybody, we know, but
Right.
it's beautiful how people are put together like that. And if
Yeah.
the family know each other and you're known, this is a good family. That's
Yeah. Oh,
that's
no.
basically.
Yeah, there
so
are a
that's
lot of cultures where
what
that's
it's
the
all
case,
about
for sure.
your parents trying to do the right thing for you, and I hope you appreciated it.
Yeah, no, I do. And thank you so much. And it takes a lot of guts to put an original out there too. So I appreciate you doing that live and here for us. Thank you.
No worries at all.
Yeah, much love to you, Costa. Thanks.
All the best.
All right. Okay, our closing song is one that Anti requested. I have not heard this one yet. But before we close out, I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who's been here tonight for the conversation, the first half, for the music, the second half, throughout the night here in the chat and up on panel. Appreciate all of you. It's been a really great night. I've really enjoyed it tonight. And we had some great conversation about things going on in the world, things going on in our lives, and music as well. So thanks everyone for being here. I hope you all know that I really appreciate this entire community, each and every one of you. And I'm glad you're all here and a part of it with me. And thank you for helping me reach my goal tonight. So now this week, I will be doing a members only live stream. So if you are not a member and you'd like to become one, you can. And sometime this week, I'll pop that up, and I don't know, maybe back when we're back there, we'll kind of figure out what I can do in the future for members, because I don't have a lot for you guys on this channel, which is another reason I really do appreciate all of you with your memberships, because I know it's really just about supporting me, and I do really appreciate that from each and every one of you. Okay. Thanks again, everybody. Much love to you all. We're stronger together. I hope that you all have an amazing week. Try to keep your head on a swivel while also making sure that we're paying attention to the blessings in our lives, the positive things and the things that we can be thankful and grateful for. Because, we gotta keep focused on the good things in our life, even when we're getting through the mire. So glad we can get through it all together, and that so many of you are part of my positive things. All right. This final song is Where Eagles Dare. It's an Iron Maiden cover by, the song is Where Eagles Dare, and it's by Iron Maiden. It's a cover by Tone Shed Studio. Here we go.